The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 368. We're recording on September the 13th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as JesusWalksAlot. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast. Y'all know him as the boomer who watches Twitch. Gunny Chief is back.
Hey, West
Merrill.
Coast.
Woo,
West Coast represent. That's right. And
yeah.
I watched some of them adult cartoons as well.
Oh, what? Whoa! What? Define adult cartoon.
Okay, what's the Cartoon Network style type TV shows?
Adult Swim.
Adult Swim. Thank you. Yes, my son has got me into those.
Your son got you into adult cartoons.
Yeah, he loves them.
You know how weird that sounds?
I know, right? But he's like, "Oh, you got to check these out. We got to watch season 4 and episode 2 and all that fun stuff."
Well,
makes me feel young again.
Okay, Gunny. Okay. We'll let you think about what you just said there. Anyways, also from Little Ohio, living in a Camaro, using a hotspot. The Mayo is back. Welcome back, Steve Willier. Welcome.
What's up, Jesus?
Hi.
Yeah, I hear hiding in the Camaro, basically.
Are you using
Wi-Fi hotspot?
Okay, so did the Camaro come with Wi-Fi enabled, and you're using the Camaro's Wi-Fi?
It does come with Wi-Fi, actually, through OnStar.
Yeah.
It has its own hotspot.
So
I
there
did
you
not
go.
activate it.
You need to activate it. Activate
I
that
think you
shit.
only get like so much per month again.
Listen, just activate it and use it. Like plug your computer into it or something somehow.
Yeah, it has like 2 USB ports in the car.
There you go.
Plug my mic in right into it. Keyboard in the other one.
There you go. You fucking.
We get to go.
Yeah, you can play in your car. Yeah, do it. Do it, Mayo.
Yeah.
Also,
hopefully this will hold up tonight. We know I am on a hotspot on my phone though, so still no internet.
Oh man,
dude, I blame COVID. Jesus.
God damn, that's terrible.
Okay, people, this is what really happened when we were trying to get the internet hooked up for Mayo. He was trying to run the line through the cornfield, and then a tractor ran it over.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Severed the line. Had to start all over.
They have no lines out there. They don't have internet. They don't know what it is on the cornfields.
It's that hobo satellite internet.
Yeah, it's that that hobo. Call Elon Musk. Tell him you need some internet.
It's his fault.
Get Elon out there. He'll send you some satellite internet.
Yeah.
Set up a dish. The fucking Starlink, is that what it's called?
That's what it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Get Starlink out there, Mayo. Pretty sure it's out now, isn't it? Starlink, isn't it out? Like
I think you can.
You can sign up for it or something.
Yeah, you can sign up.
I'm gonna look up Ohio as my service.
$500
My millennial son was trying to get me to sign up for that.
Well, either way, I'll be good. Hopefully next week.
Listen,
they actually came out on Sunday to hook it up.
$500 for the hardware, $99 for service per month, and $50 shipping and handling. And you only have to deposit listen, deposit due today, Mayo. Only $99. That's it.
Damn.
That's it.
Should be all over that.
Order Starlink. You set up a satellite in your backyard and you got access to the internet, Mayo. Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, no, they did come out on Sunday. Of course, like I said, because of COVID, right? They're like, okay, well, we won't come into your house. We will just hook it up outside, and we'll hang all the modem and stuff on your door, and then we'll knock and we'll leave a note. And then you hook up your modem in the house and you're good to go, right? So the guy leaves, he leaves me my modem on the door, and I go to hook it up to my cable outlets in the wall, and none of them work. None of them get signal. So I don't know if the outlets are bad or
Did you unplug it and plug it back in?
Multiple times. And I did the multiple service calls, and they patched me over to one person, then they patched me over to another person. And I even told my son before I called, I said, you watch, they're going to tell me they're going to have to send somebody back out here, and it's going to be a couple of days. about a half hour later on the phone, after a couple of tech people, they're like, "We're just gonna send somebody out to check the lines." I'm like, "Oh, I'm shocked." So now they're coming out Wednesday. So hopefully I'll have internet Wednesday afternoon. No hotspot.
Good.
But
Also,
I'm surviving.
from Gator Country, living around all them alligators and boa constrictors and crocodiles and Florida men. It's a Florida man himself, Jay. What's your gamer tag? J.
Jesus.
1220.
J1
Yeah, J1 underscore 1220.
It's too What's your name? Just give us your name.
J1 underscore 1220. Jay, just call me Jay.
Yeah, Jay's here. Woo! Welcome to the show, special guest. Thank you for being here.
Yep, it's good to be back.
Thank you. Thank you for being a Patreon machine as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of Patreon machines, ladies and gentlemen, this show is brought to you in part by Patreon machines that are listeners like you with big D's like Leahy the legendary Big D, Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Patrick, Chad Vaderholic, the Commandalorian. I like that fuck. That's a cool name, dude. Isn't that just a cool fucking name? Commandalorian.
You're
is.
a Star Wars fan.
It's like such a cool fucking name, man. God. Henley M. Pork Chop Poo. Nipron. The best HGP host ever. John Jerome. Evan the Grower, not a shower. Big D Tanaka, making the Tanaka clan proud. Jonathan Titan, Big D Hall. And the first HGP Patreon. Bill, still even, the biggest D, Garner the second. Yeah! Billy.
Good boy.
Billy. Yeah, anyway, shout out to you guys. That's why this show is being made, because of them, guys. Because of them. Alright? Motherfucker you hobo listening for free. God damn it. Thank your fellow Patreon people. Also, if you don't want to be such a hobo, you can go over to Redbubble and search for Horrible Gamers to get yourself a nice shirt, maybe a nice acrylic block, maybe some socks. You know, hobos like socks. You know what? Maybe give your local hobo some socks. Just go buy a pair of socks from HGP and just give them away.
The holidays are here, folks.
Yeah,
let's give away some
it's
HGP socks.
It's a time of giving. You give away socks to other people in the streets. And they're like, what the fuck? Or, I'm telling you, I'm warning you right now, don't buy the acrylic block and give them the acrylic block. They're going to probably fucking beat you with the acrylic block.
You're going to be hit over the head.
Yeah, you're going to get robbed.
With that.
All right? Mayo, you're going to get robbed for your Camaro. You try to give somebody an acrylic block. All right?
Or they're going through a
Probably.
window.
You're going to hand that shit to somebody. They're going to throw that shit right through your windshield. And then they're going to jump on the hood of your car and attack you. And it's going to be wild. So you don't want to just give them socks. Okay?
Give them the socks. It could probably double as a mask, if need be.
Yeah,
When in an emergency.
Give him a mask. Give him some socks. Give him a mask. Maybe a nice backpack. Maybe a water bottle. No, you don't want to give him nothing hard that they can attack you with. Just give him something like a sweater.
I don't know, but because you can be strangled with a sock. So
Yeah, it sounds
let's go with a hoodie.
We'll go with the hoodie. Okay. Anyways.
You know, I'm starting to think we need some like animal clothes, because like my dog, I put like an HGP shirt on my dog, and that way when I'm out walking the dog in my new complex, I'm like, hey, people.
Oh yeah,
Because nobody's looking at Mayo, but everyone's looking at the dog.
They are I'm walking in my new area. Everybody's like, oh, what a cute dog.
Yeah, see, no one says, oh, what a cute Mayo walking around. See, no one says that. They all say, oh, look what a cute dog. Oh. And they stop, probably pet the dog. No one stops stops to pet you, Mayo.
I know.
God damn it.
Oh.
Anyways, go get yourself some gear. You know what? I'm going to look into that animal gear for HGP. I'm going to look into that. You're onto something there, Mayo. I like it. We got to look into that somehow. We'll get some animal gear. Our virtual song is done by Phantom Menk And our outro song is also done by him. He is a DJ. Would you call him a chiptune DJ, Mayo?
Yeah, I think that's what he's called.
It's a chiptune DJ, right? Chiptune.
Yes.
They use video game sounds and shit.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, his music is actually like in a video game, in Guitar Hero 3, I believe. He made some DLC music for them. Yeah. How about that, Mayo? You didn't know that, did you? Huh?
No,
Yeah.
I did not know that actually.
Yeah. One of the songs I used in the outro is actually the song that he made for, I believe either it was Rock Band. I'm pretty sure it was Rock Band, not Guitar Hero. It was Rock Band.
Yeah, because I think Rock Band had a lot more music.
Yeah, I think he made
Out
some
there.
music for Rock Band.
Lasted longer.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he hasn't made music in a while, so I don't know. But go check out his stuff. He is available on everything. I'm talking Spotify, Apple Music. He's available on YouTube. I believe he's also on Pandora. If you just type his name into Pandora, his music will probably come up. Well, actually, I know it does come up because it's his playlist or whatever. But also, if you type Horrible Gamers Podcast into Pandora, guess what? Guess what comes up, Gunny?
Or Gamers, the latest show.
So, and then sometimes it'll just play random. It'll just play like random shows, like Horrible Gamers. Just keep playing. Yeah, fucking 300 episodes for you to listen to. Just go back and listen to all of them.
Just keep it on a continuous loop.
Yeah, play it on a loop.
I always tell people, go to Alexa, just say, Alexa, play the latest episode
Yeah,
of
you
the Horrible
could,
Gamers podcast, and she does.
you could do that. Yeah, you could do that as well. Yeah, you could. You'd find us a lot of places, Gunny. A lot of places. All right. iHeartRadio, TuneIn, play us in your car while you're driving, while you're flying an airplane, while you're invading another country,
While you're flying a Camaro.
while you're flying a Camaro, whatever you want to do, man. You want to put us on your Wi-Fi hotspot in your Camaro, you can do that. We're there. We will be there.
And if you're one of those brave firefighters out there, you can definitely be putting out fires while listening to us as well. We appreciate it. We appreciate you.
That is very, very true. Very, very true. Let's move on here to some more stuff, I guess. I guess we're done with the intro. Guess it's time what we've been playing. What have we been playing? What have I been playing this week? Good question, Mayo. Wow, such a great question.
I have been wondering. You read my mind.
Yeah, such a great question, Mayo. I just knew you were going to ask me that. So
We did have a piece of feedback real quick from Pork Chop. He wants more Pavlov. He wants more Pavlov talk, I think.
more.
More Pavlov. You need to play
More.
Pavlov more.
More. Also, Ghost Nico says
MOAR more.
more. Also, Ghost Nico says, thanks for the concern over my new M.2 drive, but it's brand spanking new, Gunny. And I checked it out with Samsung Magic. And it has not been touched. But yes, buyer beware. So he did not buy one of those hobo Chinese repackaged
No good.
hard drives like Billy was buying yesterday, right? Right, Mayo? Was that yesterday?
Yeah, well, he wasn't buying those. He was buying those what appears to be like a regular like a M.2 format SSD in a way.
But it was like a regular
SATA.
speed. Yeah, it was weird, right?
Yeah, so evidently they make them now with like a slower read and write to basically
I guess
use that form factor.
You save space in your computer, I guess.
Yeah, I mean you could you could use like another
I guess
slot off the motherboard.
You know what those would be actually good for probably would be laptops, I guess. If you're like
Yeah.
If you're if you're manufacturing a laptop and you want to put a hard drive in there and you want to put extra hard drives in there that are thinner or make the laptop thinner like a MacBook or something, you know.
And then they don't have any power cords either. So the people you don't know that regular hard drive has like a SATA port and a power connector, where these M.2s just plug right directly in your motherboard. So there's no power cords or anything. You know, the motherboard powers it. So no wires. Yep. Yeah, like the size of a stick of gum. They're great.
What was the space, or how much room did he have on that? Besides, like the lower right speed, read and write.
Like the storage amount, he had like
Yeah,
a
how much
gig.
did he?
Each one was like a gig, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it? I didn't.
Or not
I
a
kinda
gig, but a
missed that part.
terabyte. Sorry, I think they were each a terabyte, and then, but yeah, so definitely you want to get an NVMe drive if you get one. That's pretty much the standard anymore. You'll notice if you look around, most of them say NVMe. His did not. His said something like it just said SSD or something on it.
Yeah, it said SSD.
And so then I got to look at the read and write speed, and this was like 500 megabyte when it should be like 3,500 megabyte.
Yeah, minimum.
That's a big difference. That's 7 times faster, you know. So,
anyways, so speaking of, what's really fast? My PlayStation. That's really fast.
yeah,
So fast that when I launched Mass Effect 3,
you done already?
it was there. It was there. It was like it was. I played Mass Effect 3 intro and then I fell asleep playing it. Listen,
It was that good, was it?
listen, all right. It made me tear up. All right, you play Mass Effect. You know the intro where like you're being pulled out to like the court. It's like a court or something. Like he's being ordered to like the council or something, the Alliance Council, and they're like, hey, well, we got these threats of these Reapers or these like. Apparently the Reapers are coming, right? Because spoilers. If you play Mass Effect 2, at the very end of Mass Effect 2, you fight off
You're gonna spoil it.
You fight off a Reaper, you kill it, and you find out that the Reapers take the form of whatever thing they're controlling. You know what I mean? So, like, their spaceships take the form of whatever species they're controlling or trying to take over. So, the Reaper you fight in Mass Effect 2 is like he looks like a human. It's like a half body of a human. It's like just the top part of the human. And you kill it, and then you win or whatever, and then the Reapers lose or whatever the fuck because you kill it or whatever, right? But then at the end of this, the very last scene is a bunch of Reapers coming into like the galaxy, like fucking. You thought one was bad from Mass Effect 1? Think of like hundreds, motherfucker, just coming into the galaxy, and pretty much they're coming in, and they're gonna fucking fuck up all the planets. So Mass Effect 3 starts, and then they're telling you that, like, Commander Shepard was stripped of his rank and his like title of commander. He was taken off the Normandy. The Normandy was returned to the Alliance fleet, so it's no longer part of Cerberus. And Commander Shepard was stripped of his command, so he's just like some hobo living in like detention or something, like in a fucking like house arrest or something in like this fucking Alliance base, you know what I mean? And they pull him out of his cell or whatever, and they're like, hey, motherfucker, we need your advice. You're the only one that's ever fought these fucking things or whatever the fuck. So they pull you to court, and then during the court, the people, the commanders of the Alliance military, they're sitting there and they're like, yo, motherfucker, what's going on? We're losing like contact with all of our colonies in the entire galaxy. We've lost contact with all of them. The closest one that we lost contact to is like Mars or something, like really close. So what the fuck do we do? And then Commander Shepard's like, oh yeah, well no, I'm Commander Shepard. And then what happens right there, Mayo? What happens right there and then? The moon base goes dead. And they're like, yo, they're like, yo, we lost contact with the moon, like Earth's moon. And they're like, what? What, the moon? Like, how can they be that close already? Because pretty much what the military had done is they called all the ships from the fleet, from the Alliance fleet. They had them all retreat back to Earth, and they had Earth surrounded with the Alliance fleet. The entire fleet was defending Earth just in case the Reapers showed up. So they kind of pretty much withdrew them from all the other bases in the galaxy and said, hey, you guys need to all retreat and come back to Earth, and everyone's going to be in defensive positions on Earth. But then the moon goes dead, and they're like, how the fuck did they get past our defenses? And then next thing you know, Reapers are landing everywhere and fucking blowing everything up. And then it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. A lot of people die in that intro, Gunny. A lot of people die, Gunny.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn.
Fell asleep.
No, and then I got on the Normandy. And then they're like, Normandy, you're Commander Shepard again. You're commander. And we did the mission on Mars where you find Liara is working there, and you rescue her, and something Cerberus was attacking her for some reason or something, and then Cerberus contacts you, the elusive man contacts you. He's like, "Yo, what's up, motherfucker? What's up, bitch? I brought you back to life, and now you're over here fucking my people up, and you're like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you." And then I fell asleep. I don't know what happens afterwards. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Like, the music put me to sleep. I was like in the spaceship, right, or something. I was watching a cutscene. Something happened. I don't know what happened. Next thing you know, I woke up, dude, and like, it was like on some menu screen telling me select something. I was like, what the fuck is this? What do I gotta select? What choice am I making here? What the fuck? There was something about making a choice. Like, I had to make a choice of something. Like, I didn't know what to do, so I'm gonna turn this off real quick. Turn it off. And I haven't been back to Mass Effect since. But I do want to continue it, and I want to finish it because it looks dope as fuck. And going from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 3, dude, the shooting in Mass Effect 3 is holy fucking shit. Way better than Mass Effect 1. Way better than Mass Effect 2. The shooting in Mass Effect 3
feels like 1.
Kind of, yeah. 2 sort of feels like 1.
Feels like 1.
But it's a little bit more refined. It's a little bit more refined than 1. It's a little bit tighter. But Mass Effect 3, when you get through the shooting feels really good in Mass Effect 3. Yes, they got some weird like things in the game where like you still run by holding down A instead of the. Like, I'm so used to Call of Duty when you click down the stick to run, but you don't do that in these games.
Yeah, they still use the Gears of War.
Yeah, they use the Gears of War style, yeah, which is kind of annoying. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Mass Effect looks good, though. Mass Effect 3 looks really good, and it runs great on the PlayStation 5. I mean...
How much better does it look than 2? Quite a bit?
Not a whole lot better, but it looks better. But not like a whole bunch. Because Mass Effect 2 looks really good, man. Like I was legit surprised how good it looked. And Mass Effect 3...
I didn't see the first one, like when it was...
Oh, it was bad. It was bad. The first one was really bad before they remade it. The remaster made it a little bit way more bearable, actually. It was really bad. But Mass Effect 3 looks pretty good. It looks decent. It looks like a modern game, but it still feels like an old game. Like, it's weird because it looks really modern. Like, if you look at it, you could probably think like, oh, this is kind of like this could be like a last gen or maybe a current gen game. But the controls
1 and 2, the characters feel so stiff.
Yeah, and this one
they feel stiff.
In this one, they don't feel as stiff, but they're still a little stiff. But not as bad. It's not as bad as Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 2. Because you're right, Mass Effect 2, they do feel a little stiff, right? The way they move and the way they walk and shit. Yeah, it's a little funky. But Mass Effect 3 is way better than all that. Anyways, Mass Effect 3, dope game. Been playing that. I also played the Vanguard beta, which is an open beta it's closed beta. You had to pre-order the game to get it. So yes, I did pre-order the game. But then I canceled my pre-order based on playing the beta. Call of Duty is bad this year. It's really bad. Like, yes, it's better than Cold War. They brought the door tech back, all right? We got doors again, finally.
Doors.
We got
doors didn't fix everything.
Listen, the doors didn't fix everything. I thought make doors great again would be a great thing.
Need that hat. Make doors great again.
Make doors great again would have been a great thing, right? And I wanted it, and I voted it, and it wasn't great. It didn't make things great again. It made them worse. It feels bad, Mayo. Like, I was playing it the other day, dude, and okay, Mayo, it could be this, Mayo. Could it be that I'm used to playing on a PC now?
I think so. So
I just hate it on the controller.
That's my
like
problem.
I fucking suck. I suck with.
I do not like.
I could not get any kills, dude. I got like in the one match, I got maybe 10 kills at most, and that's after playing like fucking 3 matches and I got warmed up to it. But in the beginning, dude, I couldn't hit nothing. I was running around the corner and boom, shot, boom, and like motherfuckers were calling dogs inbound and You hear these fucking dogs coming after you and shit, and you're like, what the fuck? And then glide bomb inbound, and that's it's almost like a Predator missile, but it's like a hobo Predator missile almost, like a World War II style one of those. Then the other kill streak that they had was they got spy plane, they got a war machine, which is like a minigun that you could just pop out of your ass, like a little minigun. And then what else do you have? You have the dogs, you have care packages, you have a Juggernaut. But instead of being a Juggernaut with the minigun, he's a Juggernaut with the flamethrower. Because back in World War II, Gunny, we had a lot of flamethrower dudes out there running around.
Oh, I remember seeing that videos.
Running around fucking flamethrowering and everything.
Making crispy critters out of people.
Yeah, so, yeah. Anyways, one of the maps was kind of cool. It's called Hotel Plaza or something. But you're actually not in the hotel. You're on the roof of the hotel. But there's you're on the rooftop. But you can actually run inside like the building a little bit, and it's kind of like a restaurant or something that you're running through. There's like a few little rooms you can hide and shoot people inside, and then go back outside. And there's three lanes, kind of like a regular Call of Duty map, just on a rooftop of some hotel in World War II. I'm not feeling it, man. So my thoughts are, I think that I just don't like shooters on the console, like those types of shooters on the console. You know what I mean?
And I don't feel like for me, it's not necessarily the way they play; it's the way they control. I gotta play a shooter with a keyboard and mouse now. I just can't play it with the controller.
I feel like I just suck with the controller now. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You feel like all uncomfortable with it.
Yeah,
that's the way I am. It feels just completely unnatural.
Like when I play Mass,
this is way better.
Yeah, like I play Mass Effect and I'm cool with it because I don't have to be precise. I don't have to be quick with the shooting. I could just kind of take my time aiming and shit. Doesn't really matter if I miss. Whatever. It's a fucking single player. Like, yes, I'll get hit a few times. I might get shot. I just take cover and re-heal myself. No big deal. But fucking Call of Duty, man, you're getting shot and you die and you're like, fuck, god damn it, motherfucking shit. Fuck! And then I get mad.
Respawn.
And then I get fucking mad.
Yes.
And then I get
fucking PvP.
God damn it, dude. And then, but there was one match though, Gunny. One match where this one guy, he kept going. Him and this other dude, they kept going to the same two spots on the fucking map to snipe. What did I do every single fucking time I ran into these dudes? You know how you hold down the melee button, they do some execution thing. Well, they brought that back with this game. There's still that execution thing. So I was executing them left and right. And it's funny because they were so busy sniping that the dude would not notice that I just executed the guy right next to him, and then I would walk up behind him and do the same thing to him. And then I would run across the map to my spawn, wait for them to spawn and come back. Now I would run back there again and do the same shit. Do it all over again. Oh, it was kind of funny. They brought back the Modern Warfare thing where you can call in you know how in Modern Warfare you had those you have your perks, but you also have those special ability almost that you can call in if you press X on the PC, but on the controller is L1 and R1 or something. You press those two buttons. You call in dead silence where your footsteps go silence.
Yeah.
Or you put up that little shield or whatever the fuck. Well, in this game, they brought that back, and one of them is the ability to I believe you could put down a little jammer thing that jams the spy planes and shit. So it jams the spy plane if they call one in a certain radius. Another one is I think it's I forget what it was. I believe you called in the spy plane or a little mini UAV or something like that. But I know the other one that was really cool it's a little tank bomb. It looks like a little tank, like a baby tank. You spawn it in, and you drive it. You drive it. It drives like a little tank, dude. You drive it around the map, and then it blows up. You can detonate it manually, or you can just it'll beep, kind of like an RCXD, but it's really slow because it's like a tank. So it's really slow, but it blows up, and it's kind of cool just driving it around. It just takes forever to really it was the controls were really bad. The handling on it was really kind of funky. I was trying to drive it, and it was like I was having a hard time driving it. I'm like, how the fuck am I having such a hard time driving this thing? You
Is
know?
it just like the camera view? What's the camera view on it? Is it like first person, third
No,
person?
it's third person.
Perspective?
It's third person perspective. So you're behind it, you can see it, but it was for some reason the tracks. It wasn't going up certain like little hills, or maybe it's just designed the way it was designed. Maybe you can take it up those hills, but I was trying to drive it up this little path, and it wouldn't fucking go. It would just get stuck. So I like had to hit reverse and then try to hit forward, hit reverse, hit forward, and then it would just start beeping, beep, 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 because it only lasts like 30 seconds, I think, and it'll start beeping, then it blows up, and I think I killed maybe 2 people with it because I kind of like drove it into like I drove it into the area where they were sniping. Once again, they were just camping there, so I just drove it in there and blew it up, and I remember one of the guys was trying to shoot it. But it was like, since it's a little baby tank, it could take some bullets actually. So it was able to take a few hits from the gun, and I still blew it up, and he died. It was kind of funny.
That's cool.
Like watching him trying to run away from my little tank. He's like, oh fuck! If I could blow it up, and he died. It was kind of cool. They also have these destructible walls now in the game. So there's like these walls that you see them. They're kind of made of like, think of like the zombie walls. Like they're made of like plywood or whatever. But it's a little bit, it's not see-through like the zombie one. It's just like a wall made of wood. And you can either shoot at it and it'll destroy, or you can bash it and it'll destroy. And then you can like make it kind of like a new pathway or maybe a new sight line for you to snipe out of.
Like a Rainbow Six Siege style type thing?
Yes, but in Rainbow Six Siege, you could pretty much do that with any wall. And this one, there's only like certain walls you can knock down. Like I said, they have to look like that plywood or whatever, They have to have that look. You'll notice when you play the game. If you play this open beta when it comes open this week, you'll know what I'm talking about. It looks like wood. Like everything else will be like a normal wall, and then it's like this big patch of wood. And either you could run through it. If you're running through, you could run through it. Like on the rooftop, there was a few bell towers that you can run through, and you can like it creates shortcuts and different lines of sights for snipers and stuff. So that was kind of interesting seeing that in the game. I don't remember if Modern Warfare had anything like that where you can build barricades and stuff. I know that Cold War did, so I think they stole that from Cold War, where you can build like little barricades and stuff. Or maybe they stole that from Battlefield. I remember Battlefield had that where you can build barricades. Remember in Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 you can build like sandbags and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like you could kind of do that here. I think you can rebuild those walls, but I think you have to have a certain perk equipped. And so they
It's
have
the greatest thing, but yeah, you can still build it.
Yeah, and they brought back like the classic World War II guns. So you're thinking about the Tommy gun, the Thompson. You think of the M1 Garand. They got the Car 98. They got the sniper rifles. They got shit like that, So it is Call of Duty. It looks pretty fucking good on the PS5. I'm not gonna lie, it was the beta, so it was kind of like, maybe it wasn't all the way there, but it didn't look bad. It looked like Call of Duty. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Like, I just don't think I'm gonna be buying this game this year. At least not on the PS5, which I thought I was going to buy it on the PS5. But maybe I'm just gonna buy it on PC if I buy it.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna go from, because you're limited to the 60 frames on your PS5, but
yeah,
it'll be unlocked frames on the PC.
Yeah, and on the PC you could just
now that you have a good PC to play with.
Yeah, you can set the settings so much higher, on the PC and whatnot. So I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe I'll get this game this year. The problem, one of the problems that I'm having, or the kind of like the situation that I'm in here, Mayo, is so this year we got Battlefield coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Battlefield comes out next month, October 22nd. So that's like 15 days before Call of Duty even comes out. But then, I'm going to be playing the shit out of Battlefield pretty much all November. It's just going to be me talking about Battlefield on the podcast.
All month.
Pretty much, right? I'm going to be talking Battlefield all month. We're talking about what me and Brink did, what me and Mayo did, what me and Gunny did, what we all did because we were playing crossplay and shit, we're playing with the community and stuff. We're playing lots of Battlefield this next month or so, people. And then December, Halo 5 comes, or not Halo 5, Halo Infinite comes out. And you know what? I'm going to be playing Halo Infinite multiplayer most likely. And then if I want my fast-paced shooter, I'm going to go to Halo Infinite. If I want my my not so fast paced, I guess. Battlefield does look a lot more fast paced this year than any year ever. It looks like a lot more like Call
It'll
of
be
Duty.
interesting. Yeah, I want to see more
But
actual gameplay, which I know, leading up to release, we're going to see. They'll trickle it out.
We're gonna get an open beta this month. They said. I think this month or beginning of next month, sometime. They already said they're gonna have an open beta, so we'll get to play it before it comes out. But like I said, somebody playing. So do I really need Call of Duty? Do I really need it, Mayo? Do I need it?
Not really. I mean,
Yeah.
They had one weekend, I think,
you'll
for
buy
anybody
it,
on the
Jesus.
PS5 that could play that, and I downloaded it and didn't care for it either. But I'm not a Call of Duty guy.
See, I'm a Call of
I
Duty
tried the
guy.
Vanguard. There was only like one mode or something that you could play.
Oh no,
forget what it
you
was,
you
some
played
sort of team.
King of the Hill, right? Yeah, that was.
Maybe.
It was
That might have
the
been.
3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3, and there's like a bunch of teams, and they're all fighting. Yeah, that was King of the Hill mode.
That
And the new one this weekend, there's Team Deathmatch and stuff. I think there's Team Deathmatch, there's King of the Hill, and there's I forget something else. Now, what I'm curious is, what is Call of Duty going to do when they try to introduce all these old weapons and shit into Warzone?
Yeah, that's the big question everybody keeps asking. How's
So,
it going to
like-
affect Warzone?
No, how would they?
So, like, okay, in Warzone, I have my loadouts, right? Okay, say I have a loadout for Modern Warfare. I have a loadout from Cold War. Now I'm gonna have a loadout from Vanguard. So, like, say, like, we're playing in Warzone, and Mayo calls in the box or whatever, like the little, whatever the fucking drop box, whatever we get your loadouts. Am I gonna be able to use my fucking M4 against somebody using an M1 Garand? Is that a thing now? Like, it's just like whatever. Like, you can just any gun.
I mean, would it be inferior? I know what you're saying. Would it be inferior?
Yeah. Would it be like?
Have used that M4 against? Yeah, that's a good question. See, that'll be interesting to see what they do.
Will using a World War II weapon be inferior to using a modern warfare weapon? Because let's be honest, in war, I mean, guns haven't got any weaker. Guns have gotten better than what they used to be. So
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because
technically, an M4 is probably better than a fucking M1.
If you kill him, right? Let's him, her, whoever. They're going to be going hashtag at Activision, going "fuck you." This is not right.
Yeah.
This can't happen. This is not the way it's supposed to be.
Why did this guy get to use an M4 against me? Or why is this guy using the SKS? Or why is this guy using an AK-47?
Just choose a different loadout.
It's just going to be weird, right? Like, I guess I haven't played Warzone since Modern Warfare. So, like, I'm not 100% sure how they implemented all the Cold War shit in there, but I know they did. So I guess now they're going to have to implement World War II shit in there. And I just... for me, it's kind of like... It just doesn't make sense in my head. Why the fuck anyone would use any other World War II weapons when you could just call in a loadout? Hey, I'm going to call in my fucking loadout for Modern Warfare and bring in a fucking javelin. Yeah.
No, probably not many people will.
It's just you're going to be running around in a World War II style map, or like everything's going to look like old World War II era, but you're going to be everyone's going to be using modern guns, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Everyone's running with Uzis and shit, fucking Mac 10s, SKSs, fucking badass sniper rifles, fucking 50 cal sniper rifles against a fucking old fucking Springfield fucking
Right, I
rifle
was just
from
thinking
World
like
War
a Springfield style type.
You know what I mean? Like, I got a 50 cal Gunny, you got a fucking Springfield. Technically, my gun should reach you before you, or I could shoot you from a way fucking longer distance than you could ever touch me at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'll
be interesting. Like, they can't have different lobbies, right? It would have to be... I mean, it would all have to sync and be all in the same... Especially if we're going to play as friends. And I'm curious what they're going to do. How do they implement that? Is it going to be like, well, we can't do the weapons, but we can do weapon skins? I don't know.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Yeah, I don't get it, man. So we'll see how it all plays out. So besides Vanguard beta and Mass Effect this week, so I've kind of went back and played some more Ghost of Tsushima, and man, that game takes some twists and turns, and I'm like, wow, I wasn't expecting that to happen, and it kind of wowed me. And man, I love.
I don't remember. Are you on DLC or did you finish the game before and continue
No,
on,
see,
or are you
the
still
thing is,
looking forward
Mayo, I don't think I'll ever get to the DLC because there's too many side quests, and I just have to go to all of them. I've been doing nothing but side quests.
You finished the first area, the first island?
Yes, yes, sort of.
I think you can do the DLC now if you
I
want.
can, yes, I can. It's right there. It says like, go here to activate the Icky Island DLC. I'm like, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to this new island. I want to stay here and finish this story.
Gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
I really love Ghost of Tsushima. This game, oh, it's so good, man. It's so fucking good. It's like this game and Ratchet and Clank, man, are like the best looking games ever in the fucking world.
That's one of the few games I have the platinum in.
Ratchet and Clank, though, man, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. That game, I couldn't put it down. I legit just kept playing it. I couldn't fucking put it down. I was like, this is too much fun. Too much fun. Seeing all the little bolts just fly to your character. Like, oh, that shit was fucking cool. But, so I played a little bit Ghost of Tsushima. Played all that. And then I went over to my Switch. And I actually... Gunny, I wish Gunny was here because he'd be all excited. I actually ended up buying City Skylines on my Switch, Mayo,
really?
Because it was on sale for like $10, dude. I was like, why not? And then
Nintendo store?
Yeah, they had like a big sale going on, and I saw that they had a few games on sale that were kind of interesting, but one of them obviously caught my eye was City Skylines. I was like, whoa, this game is on here, and I was like, oh, it's $10, and then I ended up getting like maybe like 50 cents off of that because I had this little Nintendo reward coins or something.
Oh, the little coins, yeah.
Yeah, so they gave me like 50 cents off, so I paid like $9.50 for it or something, some ridiculous amount. It was pretty cheap. And I was like, you know what? I like this developer. I like this game. I'm going to support them. So I bought the game. And I haven't played it. But it's there. But it's there. It's there if I want to play it, Mayo, okay?
It's there for a rainy day you don't have internet.
It is there for when I want to play it. It's the Switch is there. It's there. Okay? It's there. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, ended up playing on my Switch some more Pokemon. My Score Bunny, he evolved, guys. Okay, I got him to level 33, and the motherfucker evolved. What is he now? Let me look it up. Score Bunny evolves to.
What Pokemon was this?
Score Bunny. Score Bunny. That's his name.
What game? What game?
Pokemon Sword and Shield. But I think this
Sword.
one,
Okay.
this one is Shield or maybe it's Sword. One of the two. Anyways, because the Pokemon Sword and Shield is literally two games. One is called Shield and one is called Sword.
Yeah, there's so many of them right now.
Yeah, there's a lot.
They make them together, right?
Yeah.
When they make them or
Yeah.
release them.
Mayo's dog chewed his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I had actually the one I was chewed up on mine was the Let's Go Pikachu.
Oh yeah. There's Let's Go
That's the
Eevee. There's Let's Go
Yeah.
Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, and Let's Go something else.
Yeah, we
but-
bought that one.
Anyways, Score Bunny evolves into Reboot, and then once he evolves it to that, apparently the one that I got now is Cinderace. So Cinderace, like now he like got taller and bigger, but he's like a soccer player now. So like when he like does his little like fireball thing, instead of shooting it out of like his mouth or his hands, he flicks it like with his thumb, like he flicks like a coin, like a little flame thing comes out of his thumb, and he flicks it, and then he like starts playing with it with his feet, like he's like juggling it, and then he'll kick it at the fucking other Pokemon, and it's like a fireball. It's like a soccer fireball, and he fucking kicks it over at them and catches them on fire, and then he fucks them up because he's a pretty strong Pokemon, all right, guys? He's pretty strong. But then he got his ass kicked the other day by some fucking Sudowoodo, which is another Pokemon I have. The Sudowoodo is a fucking tree Pokemon, Mayo. And this motherfucker looks harmless. He looks like a little hobo tree, and he has a little smiley face. And all he is is a tree. But that motherfucker is strong, all right? Motherfucker,
Watch out
Sudowoodo.
for them trees. You got damn Weedles?
Pseudo-Woodo will fuck your shit up. All right? It's a pseudo-Woodo world out there. Pseudo-Woodo will fuck you up. And that he fucked me up. He fucked up like 3 or 4 of my Pokemon. I had to run back to like one of them Pokemon centers and like heal up all my Pokemon. I was like, this motherfucker fucked all my Pokemon up. Anyways, been playing some more Pokemon, Mayo. All right?
Ass whooped.
I'm at the new gym now. I'm at the some new gym. So I beat the first 3 or 4 gyms. I'm at the next gym now in this hobo-looking town. And I was thinking to myself, this game is weird, right? Because you're like some teenager, but not really. You're like younger than a teenager. You're like maybe 12. And you get sent on this adventure to like become the best Pokemon person out there. But your mom just lets you go by yourself. Like, no.
Right. You just leave the house and you just never come back.
No supervision. Just like, all right, son, you're old enough to go and be a man and fucking get the fuck out of my house. You're 12 years old now, bitch. Go.
These games condone bad parenting.
Go fight some Pokemon. Go fight some Pokemon that you have to fight in the wild. Big ass Pokemon that'll fucking kill you. Or go fight Pokemon with your friends because animal abuse is cool and just fight till the other animal is dead. But then you can revive him at a Pokemon Center. It's cool. No big deal.
I know why.
Listen,
China is restricting
and then
games use 3 hours a day or a week. Or
and listen, and then I went. I'm in this hobo town, and then I could just walk into anybody's house. I walked into some people's house, and they're like cooking dinner or something, and I'm just walking in like, "What's up, bitches? I'm here to fucking eat some soup."
And you're straight gangsta Pokemon.
That's not normal.
That's what you are.
Catch some Pokemon.
That's not a normal thing.
It's not,
Just walk into people's houses all the time. Just walk along and be like, yeah, hello.
Just walking into people's houses all the time, Mayo. Just, hey, I'm here to eat dinner with you motherfuckers. I don't know you guys, but I'm here to eat food.
Man, you sound like you
and then
the
the
GTA
game,
or Pokemon.
listen,
right now.
and then the game encourages you to talk to strangers. It's showing little kids that you're supposed to talk to strangers because it's like telling me all the time, like, yo, man, talk to strangers. They might give you some cool shit. And sure enough, I talked to this guy who has a Pokeball head, like his head is a Pokeball, and he's like, yo, man,
give you some candy, Jesus.
Hey kid, here's a Pokeball. And like, he doesn't give me some kind of hobo Pokeball. He's always giving me like some cool Pokeball. Like, yo, hey kid, you want to catch some ghost Pokemon? Here's a ghost Pokeball. And I'm like, oh, whoa, man, thanks, guy, you're so cool. And I try to talk to him again. He's like, nah, kid, I don't want to talk to you no more. But see,
the
like,
first hit's free, man, is what he's saying, right?
Just,
so then you got that LSD. I mean, the ghost Pokemon.
I'm just saying, look.
And then the next time, it's going to cost
the next time I see the same Pokeball head guy at the next gym. He's like, yo, man, you want to catch them water Pokemon? Here's a water Pokeball. Then he gives me a water Pokeball. I'm like, yo, man, give me some more of them water Pokeball. I got no more. And then I'm like, I go to the store, right? I'm like, maybe I could buy these Pokeballs at the store. I go to the store to buy these Pokeballs. They got no water Pokeball. It's just, this dude gave me one water Pokeball to catch a water Pokemon, and just one. And I don't know how to get more. I don't know if I could craft them or make them. Maybe I can. I don't know. Maybe Evan Tanaka knows because he beat this shit. I don't know, man.
Do I need to go ask my son who's in the living room right now?
Listen, I need more Pokeballs. I need special Pokeballs to catch some Pokemon. Because listen, I run around with 100 Pokeballs in my pocket, but sometimes these fucking Pokemon, I throw like 5 Pokeballs at a motherfucker, and it just doesn't want to catch him. It doesn't want to.
It sounds like you need to just get good, Jesus. I think Pokemon's too much for you.
Is it too much for? Maybe it is.
You need to walk in more strangers' houses. Maybe.
I'm
get shot, but you might
just
catch
start showing up.
This game,
water.
This game is definitely not made it's not set in America. There ain't no fucking way you walk into random people's fucking houses and they don't shoot your ass or rob you or both.
Or rape
rob you,
crazy.
Rob you and then shoot you. It's fucking nuts, right? This game is showing little kids you talk to strangers and they give you cool shit. You fight animals with your friends that you catch in the wild. It's like going out with my friends and catching a wild raccoon, and then he catches a fucking possum, and then we fight him together. It's like that's what this would be like in real life, all right, Mayo? It's like me and Mayo little Mayo and little Jesus are hanging out. We go out to the cornfield, and I tell Mayo, you go and catch yourself one of them possums. I'll be right back with my raccoon. And then I go in and catch me a fucking raccoon, and Mayo comes back with the possum, and we decide to fight them against each other. That's what this would be like in real life, Gunny. All right? We're just fighting fucking animals we find in the wild.
You know what? It's justified because it's balls, not guns.
Against my friends.
Right? So it's cool with parents.
Hey, fighting animals to the death. Fucking wild raccoon versus possum. You know what? I'm going to make a Pokemon-style game. There's going to be wild fucking random animals. So a bunch of
yeah. There you go. Pokemon America.
Bunch of hobo kids. Bunch of hobo kids running around fighting possums and raccoons, and then when you walk into people's houses, they fucking beat you or shoot you or rob you or all of it. And the only houses you can walk into are crack houses.
Oh, so I got it, Jesus. So then you can be like, on your YouTube video, Jesus, you'll just be over here. Kids, come over here. Check me out. It's Jesus's Pokemon Portland style, right?
Bunch of hobos everywhere. You could just walk into the homeless camps and like fight like a, because in Pokemon you're just listen. No, in Pokemon you're just walking around and like anyone will fight you, right? Like it'll be like Police Officer John is now gonna battle you, or Nurse Cindy is gonna, or like Student Michael or whatever. Like it's just like random people like that you run into and they want to battle you with Pokemon. My game, you're gonna walk into homeless camps in Portland, and some crackhead is gonna want to fight you with this raccoon.
You can go to the woods and be Rudolph the reindeer.
I got wild deer, motherfucker, and he has like some rabbit ass fucking looking deer. And then you pull out your wild coyote or something, and then you fight.
You pull out your black bear.
Listen, I'm making this fucking game now. Fuck you guys. Fuck HGP. I'm making a video game, guys. I'm done here. I'm gonna go make a game. I don't know what it's gonna be called yet, but it's gonna be about fighting wild animals in America, in Oregon.
I like it. Collect them all.
Yes, collect them all. Collect all the wild animals in Portland, and then the DLC will be Ohio, because there's some. What animals are in Ohio, Mayo? Tell me.
There's probably a raccoon. We got red fox, raccoons.
Yeah. See?
Which I think else we got. We got possums. We got deer.
Yeah.
We got bison. I've seen bison. Not like just running around naturally anymore, but there are.
That would be Brinks, Montana.
Like farms.
Oh.
Yeah, and you got some different stuff around here. We could creative.
Listen, and then the third DLC is gonna be Florida, because y'all motherfuckers got some crazy shit down there.
What do you got down there,
Yeah,
Dave? What kind of animals you got down there?
What kind of native species?
There's snakes,
Alligators.
big iguanas.
See? Think about it. You're
Snakes.
walking through a homeless
crocodiles,
camp.
right?
Listen, Gunny, you're walking through a
Gators.
homeless camp. Some hobo talks shit to you. He's like, "Hey, kid, you want to shoot some heroin?" And you're like, "Don't talk to strangers." And you pull out your fucking iguana, dude, out of your pocket or your backpack.
I like
you
it.
Pull
Anti-drug game.
Listen, you pull out the iguana out of your backpack, and you're like, "What's up now, bitch?" And he's like, "Oh, fuck. Oh,
He was the drug addict.
where's my
Or the
rat?"
drug dealer.
He's like, "Oh, where's my rat?" And then he pulls out
Fight the
his
drug dealer.
big rat out of his hobo tent. He has a big rat pet, and now you're fighting your iguana against his rat.
Dude, this will go early access Steam. I think
This-
if we can get this
I
crowdfunded.
think this game would be a fucking hit, Mayo. Listen, I'm
Dragon
fighting.
spikes on the back, huge tail.
Listen, I'm fighting iguanas against rats, bison against foxes,
I mean,
cows against horses. We're doing it all. We're doing it all. PETA's gonna have a field day with suing us, but fuck him.
Dogs versus
Redneck.
scorpions.
Yeah,
Redneck
fucking
Pokemon.
cats.
Redneck Pokemon. There you go. Hey, and I would say, guys, that we would have like that California DLC, but I think all the fires up here just like
Yeah, there ain't no animals
scared all
left.
the animals up to Oregon, and they all went to Nevada.
There's no fucking animals in California left. The only animals you guys have are the crackheads. California will be a special DLC. You catch crackheads.
We live under overpasses, so yeah.
You go and you catch all the crackheads living in the underpasses. Yeah, fuck yeah. Listen, Pokemon is like a hobo simulator too, because you can just like pitch a tent anywhere. You can be like walking, and like, I want to camp. And all of a sudden you're just camping, and all your Pokemon running around, and you're all just camping, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, what, you're just just pitch a tent anywhere. Like, what the fuck? It was really weird, man. I don't know. I think Pokemon really is a bad influence. And then it's kind of weird because I watched that shit growing up. Now I'm wondering how it affected me as a child, man.
You're a vagabond, man.
Played
You just
Pokemon.
yeah.
Same Pokemon.
Never, not one time. Never played it.
It's
Yeah,
dangerous.
me either, Jay.
You neither? Never, not one time.
Yeah, not one time. I've watched my son play. Like I've thought about it a couple times because he
Man,
he has
whoa.
it on the Switch, and I'm sitting over here in hobo land without internet right now.
What are you letting your son play? You letting him play a hobo simulator with fucking just bad stuff.
Well, he's getting old enough now. If he was a
of
little
age.
younger, I'd be like, no, we can't be playing this. Won't you go into strangers' houses? You know?
Go here, play GTA 5 instead.
Right? Yeah. Here's
play a real
Valorant
game, kiddo.
and Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And play all those games.
Play some Call of Duty instead. Here you go. God, what are you playing that Pokemon for? It's so bad for
Here,
you.
take this Resident Evil. Go have fun.
Oh, so age appropriate.
But
No, the only one I played was it starts with a P. What was it, Mayo, that you got me? I was using the Mayo Pass to play it. It was the Pokemon ripoff.
Temtem?
came out.
Temtem.
Temtem. I enjoyed that. It was like because you were like, "Here, play this on my account," and I was like, "Cool."
Yeah.
So and I thought,
Yeah,
"Oh, this
I
is pretty
haven't
neat."
even
game.
played it.
Jesus talked about that game quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I enjoyed what I played of it. I was like, "Okay, I've never played a Pokemon game, but I guess if I'm playing a clone of it, then it was good." It was. I definitely like the progression of it, and I think it's early access on PS5. I don't know if it's out yet or not.
Yes, it's exclusive to PS5. Oh, exclusive. Anyways, so I saw. I was telling him, Gunny, I bought City Skylines on the Switch. It's $10 right now, Gunny.
That's a good game, man. If I had a Switch, I definitely would have bought it.
You would have bought it. I know you would have. I would have told you, and you would have bought it.
Speaking of animals, I got a skunk out here just going ham.
Listen,
over
oh
there.
my God!
Window.
Imagine the hobo pulls out a skunk, and you pull out your possum. Oh my God, that would be an epic battle.
Oh yeah, it would.
Oh fuck yeah, it would. And then
I'm like
you got,
over here pausing,
and then,
close the window.
and then you got like
Holy smoke.
the Portland airport as the background of the battle. You know, like you got the airplanes taking off in the background. You know, while the battle's going on. I'm fucking making this game,
Dude, you
John-
make so much money on that.
Jonathan Hall, let's go,
It should be
guys.
exclusive.
Make this fucking game. We're gonna get Eric to do the music. Get Jonathan to do some of the art. I'm just the creative fucking director here, alright? I'm just giving ideas out, and you motherfuckers gonna make this happen. Alright?
then
Yeah,
you're
everybody
gonna
else
have,
gonna make it
like-
happen, right?
Everybody else will make
You
it
know
happen,
what? And then-
and I'll take all the credit at the end. I'll be like, it's my genius idea. Woo!
Oh, Jesus. So then, check this out. Check. Is it, who makes Pokemon? Is it Niantic or, I'm just going off the
Niantic?
memory here. Yeah, so they're going to come to you, Jesus. They're going to be like, we're shutting you down unless you give us $20 million. Well, okay. No, you give me $20 million. That's what I would say. Right? I'm not shutting down nothing.
Nothing like your game.
Wow.
Nothing like
But
your
hey,
Pokemon
look,
game.
Did you just use Epic? Epic copies everybody else's
Yeah,
games. They get
yeah.
away from
I
it.
use-
Just use their lawyers.
I use Epic
Evidently.
lawyers. Yeah, I'll make it exclusive to the Epic store, and then I'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. I
Yeah.
was talking to somebody at work the other day, talking about how Epic used the concept of Among Us in their game. I guess in Fortnite,
Yeah, they did.
and the developers from Among Us were just really like they tweeted out a couple
Yeah.
times. Kind of saying how it was kind of shitty that he's like he commented like at least like put like 10% of your own spin on it. Like they didn't make any effort to make their own spin on it even. And he was like,
They don't.
that's kind of shitty. He's like, I wish I could have patented the Among Us concept. He says, but you can't do like a play style. He says, just like you can't patent the Nemesis system and all that kind of stuff. He's like, why can't we patent this? But
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you... So, man, I know we talked about this before, but I guess I would be flattered by it, I would think.
I wouldn't. I'd be mad because that's our livelihood. This is like 3 people that made Among Us. And then
But-
Fortnite just has
but let's be real.
one of their 800 developers
Let's be-
go put that mode in our game.
Let's be real here, though. The people who made Among Us already made their money. At this point,
Yeah, they
it's
have.
just
Yeah.
whatever money
Yeah,
they're
also
making
trying to
now.
make-
Whatever money they're making now is just like extra. Like an extra fucking. It's like an extra topping on their fucking Sunday. It's like
Now
They've al-
it come to PlayStation and
Yeah,
other places, so
they-
they're really making bank.
they've already made all their money, and they're already gonna make all their money when they release their physical edition with their collector's editions and shit.
Yeah, well, they
That's
have
it.
that one come out, right?
Pretty much
Or no,
once
they
that.
just updated this one.
Yeah, once that is out, the game is gonna be dead. Like it already kind of did die off.
But I guess I know what you're saying. So let's assume that whoever's idea it was at Epic that probably loved Among Us or whatever, at least he could have sent them an email or a tweet or something saying, hey, we really love your game or whatever. But then they could have gotten in trouble because then we're going to be like, check it out. It's over here in the Fortnite. Yeah.
Yeah, good old Epic over there. But
yeah, you guys weren't a special. Look, let me tell you about PETA. In 2012, PETA criticized the concept of Pokemon as supporting cruelty to animals. PETA compared the game's concept of capturing an animal and forcing it to fight to cockfighting, dogfighting rings, and circuses. Events frequently criticized for cruelty to animals. PETA released a game spoofing Pokemon where the Pokemon battle their trainers to win their freedom. That'll be my DLC. Like, now you got the hobos fighting the rats to get out. Yeah. It says here, PETA.
Yeah, and I think it was that, and then it was Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter I think has been around at least since 2012 or prior to that.
Also, PETA made the hashtag gotta free them all instead of gotta catch them all. They made a hashtag so they gotta free them. Also, fun fact here, guys. Pokemon on December 16th, 1997, back in Gunny was like 40 years old. More than 635 Japanese children, Gunny, were admitted into hospitals with seizures.
What?
It was determined that all these seizures, all of them, were caused by watching an episode of Pokemon called Deno Senshi Porygon, which is most commonly translated to Electric Soldier Porygon. This was Season 1, Episode 38. As a result, this episode has not been aired since. In this particular episode, Gunny, there were bright explosions with rapidly alternating blue and red color patterns. It was determined in subsequent research that the light strobing effects caused all these kids to have seizures.
Ooh.
Even if the person had no previous history of epilepsy. Wow.
Damn. I did not know that.
Also, have you heard of the suicide song in Pokemon? Oh, urban legends, guys. Ooh.
Here we go.
So look, no, there's a rumor. I forget. I'm not sure. I forget. But there's a rumor. There's a Pokemon game out there. I believe it was either Pokemon Black or Pokemon White. One of those two games. It had to be one of
I
those.
remember when those two came out.
Pokemon. There's a song that plays in one of those games, and if you play it, Lavender Town Syndrome is what it's called. That's what it's called, Lavender Town. So yeah, there's a town in one of those games called Lavender Town, and apparently like you listen to the music backwards or something like that. It makes you want to kill yourself. It was an urban legend. It's supposedly been debunked, but some people still believe it to be true, Gunny.
Ooh.
Yeah, apparently it makes you want to kill yourself because the high-pitched noises is like a high-pitch, low-pitch, high-pitch, low-pitch, high-pitch, low-pitch. Weird sounds. And it's like, is that old school, like, video game, old school, shitty music, fucking Game Boy music.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember that. Game Boy, yeah.
So, like,
Game Boy Color.
makes you want to kill yourself, Mayo. Scary.
Whoa.
Scary. Anyways, besides all that, that's all I've been playing. Oh, no, actually, I played another game on my Steam machine. You'd be happy for me, Mayo.
I am. I'm already happy for you.
Epic.
What did you play?
First on the Epic Mighty Epic store, I played some more Chivalry 2. Like I said, they've added some of that DLC, the Galencourt DLC. It's 2 new maps. But I was having a lot of fun playing the other day with the shield and the spear. I got really good. Like that game, when you first get in, you get your ass kicked, and then like something kind of clicks eventually in your head, and you're like, oh, this is how you do the fighting, and it just fucking starts working. Like after like 40 minutes of me getting my ass kicked, like the next match I'll just be number 1, and I'll have like fucking 30 kills, because I'm just fucking everybody up. Because I'll be fighting like 3 people at a time, and I'll fucking kill 2 of them, before the other guy takes me out. So it feels really satisfying when you do that. You feel like a badass. So I was playing some more of that, Chivalry 2. But I also was playing some Steam Machine, and I decided to play some more of that Becastled game, Gunny. That's that early access. You kind of like building a town, but you're also defending it at night, and then you build it up. And well, now they've added some pretty cool stuff to the game. They added a pretty big update back in June, which added now you have a tech tree. So now you can not just build everything like you were able to before. Before you could just build everything. Now you have to kind of research it before you build it. You have to build a library, and you have to have people working there to like learn how to like get tech points. And then you put the tech points into the research tree, and you unlock different tiers of soldiers, different tiers of walls. You can like build a wooden wall at first, and then you can upgrade that wooden wall and build stone walls, and then you can build a quarry, you can build a smith, a blacksmith, you can build better houses, better different things. And then also the market in the game got improved as well. You can build these little markets now, and the markets you can actually have like a trading hub where like an outside world city or something where like you send out a shipment of like a caravan or some shit to there. And so there was that. Cool. It's a pretty cool little update. It really has made the game a lot funner to play. It feels more fulfilling when I'm playing it. And it's still early access. They said that for the while. They're not going to be updating it quite a bit. They're just going to be working on hot fixes for now. They're going to put their heads down and kind of just grind out and try to finish their next big update and then release it all at once. That's the kind of type of work these guys are doing in this dev team. That instead of just releasing like a lot of early access people release little by little, these guys are like saying like, okay, no, we're going to go down for like 6 months. You won't hear from us really. We'll do hot fixes, but then in 6 months we're coming back and we're going to have all this shit ready for you guys. We're coming back in 6 months. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what they're doing. And
there's because I think it's just Steam right now.
Yeah.
And I do not recommend, like, if anybody even recommends it to come to consoles. No. I still don't think it should be like an early access thing, only because people would criticize it too much. But
they would call it shitty.
It's in a playable state right now on Steam, and very rarely do I ever buy games like these. But when you talked about it, Jesus, and then I saw gameplay of it, I'm like, okay, this is my kind of game.
It's fun, man. Like I have a blast building my little town, and like when the bad guys attack at night and they get bigger and bigger, the more the days go on, they get bigger and bigger, and they start bringing like siege weapons and like ladders. They can climb up your walls with these ladders they put up and shit. Like all these like cool little things. And then I got these knights and these spearmen and these swordmen and these archers now, and like I'm like building, like trying to figure, okay, like if they spawn here, how can I funnel them to come to here so my ballistas can take him out? And like I got all these like strategies in my fucking head, right? Like I'm trying to like during the daytime I'm trying to build all these strategies and trying to set up my defenses so when the nighttime comes, it just kind of plays out. And sometimes it'll play out to how I thought it was going to play out, but sometimes it'll just like go to shit because it's like half of my archers will die, or like they'll be spawning behind me where I didn't notice they were going to spawn, and now they're attacking my village, and I gotta send my army through my fucking city, my fucking kingdom, to get to the other side and shit, and they gotta go
because when
it's all fucked, it gets you're like, fuck, you're like, God, what the fuck, Jesus, and I get mad.
Because you get those so basically like at the end of each, I don't want to say each night or whatever, but every time they're, it's their turn to kind of come in, right? So that already like gives you a direction of where the enemy's coming from. So it could be coming from the north, the south, the east, or the west.
Yeah.
And they don't come from two different directions. Maybe they do eventually, but but it'll say, okay, they're coming in from the east. I'm like, okay, that kind of gives me an idea where I can make this almost like an RTS, where I can put out troops and I can place them out there now. So I can almost like head them off at the pass sort of situation. So,
Yeah.
But what happens is, this is what I like about the AI. Maybe it's dumb or broken, and it may be in a good way, because they'll start coming in, and then they'll like, fuck it, we're gonna go south. You know? Right?
Yeah, they'll make a hard
Wait
right.
a minute, you said you were coming east, and now you're going south.
Well,
Like,
so what I notice about the AI is they attack.
a loop.
They attack either the nearest target or their weakest target. That's where they go for first. So sometimes you think, oh, they're gonna go straight down this path and go to my gate. No, they'll go to the wall to the left because that's weaker than going this way. So they'll just turn left, and next thing you know, you're like scattering all my fucking archers to go across the fucking map to get to the other wall to defend that wall, and it's all fucked. And you know, it's like, God damn it, dude, I fucked up. But it's really cool. It's a really interesting little game. I can't wait till it to be done. Once it's done, man, this game is gonna be a fucking blast, and I look forward to playing it. Like I said, I don't think this game will do well on consoles. They'll criticize it too much, and I feel like console gamers are just fucking spoiled little assholes that'll be like, oh, this game is not done.
Yeah, I'm returning it. It's not good.
This game doesn't run good on my PS5. Oh, fuck this.
Not optimized. The graphics suck. Or
They would just cry and be little whiny bitches about it. But I think PC gamers like Mayo can appreciate stuff like this because they can see the art. They can see the art and the dedication and the hard work that goes behind something like this. Right, Mayo?
Right.
Right. Okay. Also,
Mayo's over here trying to save bandwidth over here by not speaking.
I know, right?
Right, I'm just hiding over here.
Anyways, and that's all I really play. Sorry it took forever, guys. Also, I am drinking Dragon's Milk. Okay, listen, this is Dragon's Milk Mayo.
Dragon's Milk.
Bourbon Barrel Aged Stout, 11% alcohol. This fucker is, I'm starting to feel it. I got 2 of them, and I got some cider left after that. So
is it better than that nasty Voodoo Ranger you had me try one time?
Okay, so this tastes more like, so since it's like a stout, like, it's more like dark. It tastes like, kind of like coffee almost. Like,
yeah, I like stout.
It has like a coffee taste almost. You know what I mean? Like, you taste it,
Good
you drink
stuff.
it. The aftertaste kind of feels like you drank like a little bit of coffee with it or something. You know what I mean? It's not a bad taste, man. It's actually pretty good. And it's very... Guys say when I drink it, I feel like I'm drinking a man's beer. Yeah.
Yes.
Like
I like those.
Like
I
it's
do
thick.
like those.
It's thick. It's thick. It's like a coffee tasting. Some man's beer. Yeah, it's dark. Yeah, it's
Gotta put some hair on your chest right there.
Fucking Dragon's Milk, Mayo. What the fuck? How dare you question this?
He's gonna be breathing fire here in a minute, so
Fucking yeah. Well, I will be when I drink 2 of these fuckers. I'm gonna be fucked up. Anyways, this is a little baby bottle, guys. This is a big bottle, people. This is like how many? This is 1 pint. I think.
once in a while I do treat myself, and I will buy one of those, like a different brand.
Listen, I didn't buy it. The only reason I bought it was because it was on sale. It was on sale, Gunny, and it was like $9. Fuck. It was like
I paid $18.
it was like
for one of
nine.
those.
It was $9.95 on sale, and like regular price, it's like fucking 11 something. I was like, God damn, this thing cost $11. This bottle, dude. I was like, fuck that. But when I saw it was on sale, I was like, I'm buying the last 2. Fuck it. Fuck it. I went because every Monday my routine is I get off of work, I go to Safeway or Fred Meyer's, one of the two. I go for Safeway or Fred Meyer. And I buy shit, like for the house, and I always buy beer. I always buy alcohol. I'll buy like something drink for the podcast. And today I saw this was on sale, Mayo, and I was like, you know what? Dragon's Milk sounds like it would taste good. Really? Dragon's Milk would taste pretty good.
It's an intriguing name. I'll give it that.
Jay, would you drink Dragon's Milk if it was available for you?
I'm not drinking right now. Haven't drank in 4 years.
No. But
Congratulations.
but if Dragon's Milk
I
was
would
real,
if I was.
listen, no, if Dragon's Milk was a real thing,
no.
actual Dragon's Milk, I would drink it. I would drink it.
You would.
I would.
We believe you would.
Gunny would.
I would drink the milk of a dragon.
Fuck yeah, I would. Make you a man. I would drink it right before I went. I would drink dragon's milk right before I went on my adventure as an 11-year-old through Portland's homeless camps, fighting my
Only if it made you breathe fire.
fighting my wildly caught possums and raccoons. Yeah, fuck yeah, and bats. That'll be a cool flying Pokemon.
Ooh.
They're not called Pokemon. I can't say Pokemon because
No,
That's
no.
taken.
And Idanic will have you strung up on charges for that.
what do we call these, Gunny? Hobomons.
We'll come up with something here, yeah.
This is a cool Hobomon. The bat.
The Hobomons, yeah. A stretch, but it might work.
It might work. It might be a little too close, but it might just skate by in court, man. We might just skip by, you know. Like, we gotta get Tencent to
And
support
then
us.
you can come to California, you can fight the Gunnymon.
Anyways, that's all I played this week, man. That's all I played. I'm gonna shut up now.
Gotta be goofy.
All right. I'm gonna try to jump in. I don't know how much more bandwidth I'm gonna have. But it was kind of shaky there a couple times when you were talking there, Jesus. You kept kind of cutting
No,
out
he
on
was
me.
doing that too. I think that Dragon's
Okay.
Milk
Yeah.
cut him
All
out.
right. Maybe it's his hobo internet over there. I don't know. But
You sound good.
since I've been struggling over here with no internet, living in the 18th century, I pretty much had to play my Switch. And so I first started off the other day once I finally got all moved, and I thought I was going to have internet. And they all come out, and they said they hooked it all up outside. Next thing I know, they leave because of COVID. They don't come inside anymore. They just say, "Oh, hook the modem up yourself, and you're good." So they leave, and then I connect my modem inside the house, and I have no connection anywhere. Like, I tried every single outlet, Jesus, in this apartment, nothing. Right. So then I
So
have
when
to
they come
call
back
them
to
down.
troubleshoot it, will they come in?
Yes, this time they're going to come in, but they won't be back until Wednesday. I'm like, of course you won't be back until Wednesday.
Wait,
I
wait.
got here 10 minutes ago.
So how come they can go in when they come back to troubleshoot it, but they couldn't go in the first time?
Just to
You
try
weren't
to
home?
limit their
Out of
exposure, I
necessity.
guess.
Out of necessity.
Yeah, because they tried to walk me through to the phone. They're like, well, try to plug it in over here. And I'm like, I did. And they're like, well, we can't see your modem. And then I tried to plug it in. They're like, try it in your bedroom. I'm like, I tried it in one of my bedroom. They're like, nope, we still can't see it. And I tried everyone in the house. And like going through the whole, all right, unplug it and wait 15 seconds. Now plug it back in. Now we're going to wait 5 minutes to see if the modem can connect, And then it does.
That's what
Go to another room.
Comcast did to me the same shit when they set my shit up. They just sent me the modem. Like, good luck, motherfucker. I'm like, what? What the fuck? What do you mean? And
exactly.
they're like, good luck,
It's not a big deal,
motherfucker.
like-
Hook it up. I'm like, what do you
Not hard,
mean?
You put it into the wall and you plug it in.
Yeah, and
It
I
wasn't-
found out it was this room actually, that the router's right there and the plug-in is right there, and that's the only one that probably that's the one that carries the broadband or the internet or whatever.
And so maybe you thought too, because it's like a little bit older complex, not brand spanking new like I was in before. Okay, maybe some of these don't work. And so I tried every single one in the apartment and nothing.
Damn.
Oh, well, so what you're
So, of
saying,
course, I
Mayo,
had
is
a
somebody
call.
in that apartment building is good to go.
Right, they
you.
probably have free 1 gig WoW internet right now.
They're using it.
They're like,
now. It's
whoa.
good.
Great.
Whoa, our internet got really fast all of a sudden. Your neighbors.
How much are you missing? How much are you missing your old place right now?
Quite a bit, honestly.
Butler, food trucks.
Right, yeah, the
Car
butler.
wash.
Free
Starbucks.
Starbucks. All the car
The
washes.
drive to work is so much shorter. Like, I'm now 40 minutes from work one
God.
way. And I was,
Wow.
15 minutes away from work, so...
Now you gotta drive like some hobo person living 40 miles away from their work.
I can't even
Hey,
drive
I
the
drive an
Camaro
hour
to
every
work,
day.
Jesus. I won't even drive the Camaro to work anymore because it's so far away. I don't put the mileage on it.
You now taking a motorcycle or what? What's going on there?
What are you
No,
leasing?
it's not-
Are you leasing that thing?
No. I'm not leasing. I just don't want to put miles on it.
I
Not to
get
drive
it.
it to work.
I drive an hour every day, so I understand. Like every day, no matter where I work, it's usually an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I have my Nissan Altima that gets like 40 miles to the gallon, and it's getting a lot of miles on it because it's driving back and forth to work back then. And the Camaro, if it, for the most part, like it averages like 20 miles a gallon overall. It gets like 30 on the highway if you absolutely keep your foot out of it, and it will do okay in town. but overall I probably get like 20, maybe 15 mile a gallon out of it, a premium. And so I just don't drive that much. But just keep it in the garage for now. But so besides like not having internet, so like, I'm kind of bored, tired of living in the 18th century.
Mm-hmm.
So I grab my son and we go over to Myers, which is like a couple blocks away, and we decide to buy a Switch game.
Oh.
So we're like, all right, what are we gonna play? We got the trusty old Switch over here. We can hook it up to the OLED. And we can kind of chill. And we ended up picking up Luigi's Mansion 3. And that game's kind of caught my attention a couple times before. I've had some friends streaming it. And it's a good-looking little game, like a little Luigi game. And it gives you that cartoon ghost, kind of spooky Halloween feel. I mean, it's getting close to October, so we'll give it a run. And the reason I asked about your Pokemon thing, because we looked at different Pokemon games. And I asked my son, I'm like, whatever one you think you'll want to play. But he's beaten them all. So he didn't really care. He's like, if I get it, I'll just kind of mess around with it. I'm not really gonna like play through it. So we ended up selling on the. We did like a virtual coin flip between Luigi's Mansion 3 and one of the Pokemon games. But so we ended up getting Luigi Mansion 3, and this game is kind of like your side view. Real simple little puzzles. Kind of reminds me of like a Lego game. In a way, the way the puzzles kind of work.
Yeah. Yep.
As you get a new ability, you kind of backtrack a little bit, but it points it out pretty well for you. You have this cool little vacuum cleaner, so you can suck the ghost up, and you kind of have to fight them along. So, like when you do, you have to hit them with like a flash that kind of stuns them, and you start sucking the ghost up, and they'll start fighting you and kind of dragging you across the screen, and then you can kind of hit A, and you gotta smash the A button, and you can kind of bang it against the ground, and it makes it weak and stuff. So, you have different bosses. We just got to the point where we unlocked it. It's a Guluigi, I think they call it. He's like a Jello mold of Luigi, and he can like go through storm grades, and he can go through like barred windows and stuff. So like you'll find hidden areas, and you can use them to get to some other areas. But the whole concept of the game is is just typical Mario type stuff. Mario and Peach and them are all captured in paintings. Luigi's the last one left, and he's out to save him. So, but I mean, we played it for like a couple nights, and then I'm kind of getting bored already, Jesus. And so, like, what? How can I play this? So I ended up figuring out okay, I'm gonna do a hotspot on my phone again and log into Steam and Epic, and then go to offline mode and see what I can play on my PC. And so I did that. And I ended up having Detroit Becomes Human available on the Epic store. I already had it installed. So I started playing through that, and I started over. I started that game a long time ago, and I got so far. I got away from it, didn't remember what was going on. And so what I ended up doing then, I actually took my PC and unhooked it from my monitors and everything. I took it and hooked it up to the OLED in the living room and played with my Xbox controller. And Jesus, man, that game looks so good on that OLED when ultra settings on the PC, burning it. It's running like 60 frames. But you talk about like one of the best looking games you've seen. It might be like the best looking game I've seen on my OLED.
Yeah.
Graphically, it looks amazing. I mean, again, it's not like a huge action game. It's kind of like a movie.
It's like a movie, right? So yeah, it looks really good.
No, it looks amazing, and the story is getting really good. I think I've played about half of the game now.
How far are you in the
days.
story? What have you done?
Okay, I am to the point where the girl Kara and the little girl, they just got to where they hid in like a Pirate's Cove place, and like these droids kind of all break in, and then they you kind of like are on the defensive, and they end up taking you to a Ferris wheel. And they put the girl on the Ferris wheel, and she kind of smiles, and she's all happy for a minute.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So that's where I finished up. I finished that scene, and then that's where I kind of stopped for the day. And that was earlier today.
I remember when
it gets better
when we first beat that game. We did a spoiler episode with like Iams, me, Brun from This Xbox Live, and Scott Clark from the Gaming Outsider, And it was funny because we were all making fun of Scott because he fucking got Kara killed like in the first scene. And we're all talking about all this shit that we did with Kara, like the different outcomes that we had with her at the end of the game, and like all the things how we got there. You know, we're like, oh yeah, you did this, well we did this, and so like me and Brun and Iams were all talking about these like cool different things that happened with her. And Scott's like, yeah, she died in the first scene, like the dad. You know how the dad like speeding the daughter or something. Well, apparently,
the opportunity, like she goes upstairs, and you can stay downstairs.
Yeah,
but you know how he tells you stay downstairs.
Yeah,
and your job is as an android to just listen. You're not allowed to break the rules.
And you kind of break that wall. Like if you decide to move,
like clean up,
and it kind of breaks that wall.
Yeah, you break that wall of control when you move forward. Well, Scott was being like the good guy, and he was like, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna stay down here. And apparently the dad ends up killing the daughter or something, and like he comes downstairs and shoots the android, or has like some kind of fucking police standoff or something, and he fucking shoots the android, and Kara dies, and like the character's gone. The rest of the game is just not there at all.
That's the beginning.
Yeah,
it's what happens in that plot line then? Does that plot line just kind of end?
That plot line ends right there.
Oh, because I've been switching.
And then you got to
between all
restart.
three
Is that how it happens?
No, the story continues with the other characters, but that story of that Kara and the little girl, it's done. And the thing is, I thought her plotline at the end of the game was really the coolest. The ending, it was one of the most intense endings. Was her story, her and that little girl's story.
Yes,
was the most intense ending that I got out of all of them. Was like.
Tell me this much. I still want to play through all of it and experience it on myself. Do all their stories come together, or do they stay?
No. They all stay in their separate stories, but they all kind of end at the same time. Like the actions of one person's stories influence the things that happen in the other person's stories.
Because I had the scene where Carl was basically at the hotel, and you're leaving, and then the other from the other story, Connor, the cop, he shows up there and he's chasing her, and then you cross the freeway and you try to cross the freeway at the deviant, and the human cop with you stops you, and he's like, oh, why did you stop me? And the cop was like, because I don't want to do paperwork or something like that, And so I was just curious how much that stuff would all interact at the end.
Like I said, their stories interact throughout the game, but at the end of the game, like Kara and the little girl end up somewhere completely different from where Connor ends up, and
right
where
now they're
the other people end up.
They are heading to Canada, and I know that's they got stuck in the snow, and that's where they went to the pirate place.
So their goal is to get to Canada, and one of the things you have to get across the border at some point, and there's different ways you can get across. Like one of them is you get across like illegally. Like you try to cross it like illegally to like the forest or some shit, and then the other one is you trying to cross legally, like you're trying to like pose as a human and you're trying to cross that way. I think that's the one that I did.
I think I did that one too.
Try to cross like, as a human. Yeah.
I tell you what though, my favorite scene so far in this game was when you were Marcus, when you wake up in the scrapyard.
Yeah.
And it's raining and muddy. And on my OLED, with the blacks being so black, that looked absolutely amazing because he's like scanning the different robots and you're climbing through the mud, and the game's on ultra settings on the PC. It is really impressive looking. With the lighting.
That.
Yeah.
You know what? Now that you have an OLED, Jay, run that shit.
Second OLED, right?
Yeah, run that shit, dude.
Yeah, I'd like to try. Yeah, I have the game.
The one thing about OLEDs that you'll notice, Jay, it's just that the black, man. When something is black on the screen, like it's just like it's like it's gone, man. You know what I mean?
It's like they turn the pixels off.
It's nuts, dude. It is fucking nuts. Like how
that's what
dark
OLEDs do.
It is.
They completely turn off the pixel. So.
Yeah, because I played that Detroit Human on. It was like one of the first games I played on the PlayStation 4 on the Sony OLED. Yeah, and just a very moving experience.
Yeah, it's a really cool game.
It's a great game.
I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm not
now available on Steam.
I might even record this and just kind of show it or upload it on Twitch or something like that, because I'm telling you, it looks so good on that TV. Of course, Twitch won't capture it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just was so impressive looking at. I was kind of like,
I'm gonna try
oh,
it.
look at this! This is crazy.
Yeah. Now you make me want to download it on my PS5 and play it on my OLED downstairs. Now I'm
that's
like,
what I'm
dude,
fuck, I'm gonna do that. Now.
It comes. It's
so
in
good.
that PS collection, that PS Plus collection. So
I think
it
I
comes.
bought it on there, or did I buy it on the PC? Where the fuck did I play that?
You put
Well, it's
that like
free
on the
if you have-
PlayStation back.
You bought it on
I think-
PlayStation when it first came out.
I think I'm the only one that bought it on PC, and that was after because
Yeah.
you guys were all talking about it, and I
Because
ended
we
up picking
bought
it up
it.
later.
That was back in the OG days.
We
of
bought it
horrible gamers, I think.
before it came out on the PC. I bought it. Yeah.
But
That
My
game is
girlfriend
cool,
does
man.
not play games, and
No.
that is one game. She watched me, and she's like, "I want to try," it, and she finished it completely.
That game
she
is
does
dope.
not play games.
That game is for people that don't play games. It's not a fucking game.
Yeah.
It's like a movie. You're just sitting there making
and
choices.
what I ended up doing too.
But you
because
get a lot of control.
Yeah.
It was so easy for me to just hook it to my OLED because my place is kind of tore apart yet for me moving. I'm still getting things situated. I'm like, you know what? The PC is just right here. I can just carry it into my living room, hook it to the OLED. I have my little wireless dongle for my Xbox controller. So I sat back on my couch across the living room and just, hooked it to the TV and just played it that way.
Nice, man. Nice.
So, like I said, it looks so good. And we've been bouncing back and forth. Like I said, we've been playing some Luigi's Mansion. My son, when he's been here, we've also been playing some Smash Brothers. That game. Good old, Mario's fighting game. It's so funny to see some of the different characters in that game. They have added so many. I mean,
They have like the
Ken and
Witcher.
Ryu
They have like Witcher character in there, don't they?
Pretty
sure Geralt is in there. I'm pretty sure the Witcher character. I think the Witcher's in
He
there.
might be like DLC I don't own.
I know that.
I don't have him on mine.
There's a few other characters that they've added from
I have like
different video
Bayonetta
games.
character. I have Ken and Ryu from Street Fighter. I'm trying to remember.
Didn't they add the
others.
God of War character Kratos in there too?
I have not seen him either.
I'm
They might be
pretty
DLC, like I said.
All these fucking
They
characters,
could be
pretty sure they
DLC out
added.
of
They were
one.
talking about how they're gonna add all these
I know
different
they went to
characters.
Fortnite.
Oh, they
went
did
to
too.
Fortnite,
No, but they
Kratos,
also went to Smash,
Halo.
dude.
Really?
Yeah, Smash has. You'd be surprised how many people want their characters in Smash. Like, I'm pretty sure Halo was like Master Chief was in that game and Cortana and shit. There was different characters they added to it from Xbox and PlayStation. Because it's Smash, dude. Everyone knows that game.
Was it?
Like,
Yeah.
like everyone knows that fucking game. I think everyone wants their character in there. I know not Final Fantasy, but what's the other one?
I know Bayonetta was in there.
The other fucking game. It's not Final Fantasy. It's what the fuck's it called? God damn it! I'll remember. I'll think of
Resident
it.
Evil? I don't know.
No.
Is it Capcom or from a Square studio or?
No. I'll
All
think
right.
of it.
Here we go, Jesus. Here's a quick list. You have some of the DLC fighters. You have Piranha Plant. You have Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie, that's what I was thinking of.
You have Min Min. I don't know who that even is. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy.
I know Final Fantasy characters are in there for sure.
Most of these are all Nintendo people.
Yeah, that's what I see.
But there's 80, like 81. Yeah, 81 characters in this game right now. It's crazy the amount of.
Nuts, dude. Yeah.
But it even has like the people from like Wii Fit Trainer is in this game. It's just crazy. I like using Rob.
I don't see Kratos though. Or
Right.
Aloy.
Rob is one of the ones I enjoy. That old school Nintendo robot, I always wanted him back in the day when I was a kid, I think, so maybe that's why I like him in the game. But I'll use him when I play. But yeah, we kind of messed around with that. My son will sit there and play
It's
that here
Soul
and there.
Calibur that I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay.
That's where they added the Witcher character to that game. And that's the game that has that's the one that has all the video game characters from the other games. It has like Assassin's Creed characters, like the assassin. It has Geralt from The Witcher.
Is that one of those that depends on the version you're playing it on? Like if you're playing it on PlayStation, you get maybe God of War.
Yeah.
If
And
you
then
play it on
if
Xbox,
you play it
you
on
get
something
somebody
else,
else.
you get like Darth Vader and shit. Then you get like
Yeah.
Yoda. Then you get like other different Jedis and different games. Yeah, that's what it is.
But yeah, I mean, I'm so bad at Smash Brothers. It just feels so unnatural to me, that double jumping by pushing up and stuff. But I get my butt whooped pretty bad on it when I play my son. But it's something to do. But so hopefully, I think the rest of the week I'm gonna still go through Detroit Becomes Human. I'm really enjoying it. I'll probably take my PC back into my living room even and hook it up to the OLED and finish it that way. Like, 'cause it just looks so good. So, like I said, I think I'm about a little bit over halfway, from my understanding.
Yeah, if you're at the Ferris wheel, right, or that Pirates Cove.
I was kind of curious. I did look up how many missions there was, like how many stories. I think there was, like 30 something. I think I had like 11 left. So I don't think it'll take all that long.
No,
I think it only took me like 12 hours, maybe.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much time I put into it. I just started playing it pretty much yesterday, so. I mean,
I think I got through it in like 4 sittings.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll be at.
Like one Saturday, I just played it like all day, seemed. So I did half one day.
Definitely looking forward to getting my internet back and getting to some gaming in. You know, the last couple of shows I was talking about like how I've been kind of in this lull, like just nothing is really grabbing my attention. So maybe me moving and not having access to games kind of came at a good time. So now, now I want to play. Yeah. Now it's like I want to go back and play some of these. I'm going.
You know what? Right now is the best time. Right now is the best time to start coming back into it because right now is when the games start coming out. You know, like
we got
this
Deathloop
week,
right around the corner.
Deathloop is tonight.
Oh, was it today? Okay.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. Pacific.
I might pick that up tonight while I have internet access right now.
It's on PS5 and PC.
Yeah, I'll get off of Steam.
And the reviews of it are coming in very high. All the reviews are saying it's a seller. It's a fucking good game.
It's a hit.
It's a hit. Good game by I think Bethesda made it, right? Isn't Bethesda?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The developer who made Dishonored. So pretty much it said that the game has a lot of Dishonored mechanics where like you have the blink and like the teleporting and like the shit that's in Dishonored. It's in this game, but they're shooting in it and like I heard it's really fucking cool. Yeah, and it's not stealth. It's action, but not really, kind of. But it's like stealth action.
No, I think you can be stealthy. Yeah.
Yeah,
you can be stealthy in it.
You can be stealthy or go guns blazing. It's kind of like Dishonored. Dishonored, you really could play both styles. In Dishonored, you can actually be like a full-on. I'm gonna just fuck everybody
didn't
up.
You just get more
assassin,
rats.
yeah.
Like
Like a
you would have
hitman.
more rats, the more people you killed.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're saying that some people are saying that this could be the developer Arcane Studios' best game yet.
Isn't it funny that it's technically now a Microsoft-owned game on the PS5?
So I wonder when we launch it on the PS5 if it's gonna have Xbox Studios. It has to have it, right? Like the Xbox,
Probably.
the Xbox Studios things that comes up and it shows like they all copied Marvel, right? The way they do it with like PlayStation, when it says PlayStation Studios, it shows like all their games like inside the letters. Like how Marvel Studios. Yeah, you know how Marvel Studios when you go to the movie theater or like when you see like something that says Marvel Studios, it'll show like the scenes from like all their movies inside the letters in the comic strips and shit in the movies inside the letters. Like the PlayStation does
MLB.
that. Oh, MLB does it on the Xbox, right? For PlayStation. It shows the PlayStation Studio shit. And then the Xbox does the same thing now too. When they show the Xbox Studios logo, it shows like all the Xbox Studio games. Like it shows like all of their exclusives pretty much, which is all of the Bethesda shit. All of the Game Pass games. It shows a lot of shit. It shows a lot. You're like, holy fuck. It shows Forza and it shows all that shit. I'm really excited to see what both these companies do coming forward, man, because you know there's going to be some fucking hitters coming out of Xbox. they're gonna have some fucking great games. They might not have great games this year, but come next year, or the year after, I think they're gonna see some cool shit, dude, coming out of their studios. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll right. Like, so we won't know for another 2 years, right? Like how, yeah. And do they come to other consoles, right? Because we know they come to PC day one.
We all know Starfield.
Microsoft.
We all know Starfield, exclusive to the Xbox and PC. Sorry, PlayStation.
You know it, but you know.
Sorry, Jay. Oh, Jay over here with his PlayStation symbols.
Okay.
His sacred symbols over here.
Because we're gonna have Wolverine.
Oh, and what was that KOTOR, right? KOTOR, isn't that coming to PlayStation exclusively as well?
Oh yes.
And
I don't know if they
PC,
just announced it or.
Don't forget, and PC.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting that. I don't know what I'm gonna get that on. That could be a cool console game.
Still, everything is either Xbox and PC or PlayStation and PC.
It's cool having a PC, right? It's cool having a PC.
Hanging out in the middle.
Yeah, because PC is like just chilling, right? We're like if you don't have the other console, it's cool. You can just play it on the PC. Like, that's how I've been playing all my Xbox shit, dude. Like, on the PC, right? Like I really don't feel like when I think about not having an Xbox Series X or an S, I don't really feel like I've missed out on much besides gaming on my couch. You know, like, because I'm still playing all the games that they're playing.
And technically, you could do that. Like in my situation, you can take your PC to your couch, to your living room, connect it to the TV,
plug it in.
with a wireless dongle, and.
But not all of them come to cloud or PC.
But most of the exclusives,
I haven't played a single game.
Most of the big ones do. Yeah.
Because I was looking at the list, and there's still some missing from both.
But I would say all of the new ones and all the big ones are coming to PC.
I think since Gears 5 and Sea of Thieves, like they've been bringing.
I think what's his name? I think Phil Spencer has been focusing on trying to compete with Steam a little bit. You know, like I think that's why. I mean, that's why they made PC Game Pass. They didn't just make it.
I mean, are they trying to compete with Steam because they're putting all their stuff on Steam, or they just know it's a market they can get? It's
just a market, dude. Like 15.
Yeah. It's a market, right?
It's just like a market. If you can offer somebody, hey man, for $15 a month, you can play your shit on your console or on your PC. We don't give a fuck. Like just give us $15 a month, man. I mean,
right? As long as we're getting your money.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, man, just look. You could give me $10 only on the Xbox, but how about I charge you an extra $5 and I'll let you access your shit on the PC also, okay? Like, why not?
To get money.
Why not? We already sell you. Money. We sell you the software for the PC. We sell you Windows. We might as well sell you this other piece of an app for $5 more, and you're gonna pay it. So just give me the money, and you'll get access to it. You know, like they don't give a fuck, and they're smart because they're making a lot of money on Game Pass, dude. Hand over fist. Xbox is making a shitload of money on Game Pass.
Talking about Game Pass, Jesus. So listening to you guys' show last week without me being on, unfortunately, you talking about how games seem to run better on Steam versus Game Pass. I hear that a lot. I've never went back and forth, tried to compare them, but I kind of want to now. I kind of want to maybe see if I have a game on both.
For some reason, the app. Yeah, it's just for some reason the Xbox app on Windows 10 is shit. Now, with Windows 11 right around the corner next month, rumor has it that they've implemented a lot of changes to the Xbox app and games on Windows to natively work better, just to work better on Windows.
That just doesn't hold water to me. Like, I'm always hearing, we've made it better. It's never been really that great. You know, the Windows Store was a mess.
But this time, you know what? I think this time they have more of a reason to actually do it. This time they have Game Pass.
And
I feel like now more than ever, Phil has kind of proved to Microsoft, hey, Xbox is a division of your company that can make you a lot of money, a lot more money than it has ever made you. You guys have only been selling.
Caring about the brand, right?
You guys have only been selling consoles and software. I'm telling you guys, you can sell subscriptions to this shit, and you can sell them to anyone through the cloud. And Microsoft is. I feel like they've like Phil Spencer. You know, you give him as much shit as you want for the shit he does. I feel like he's really pulled a lot of strings going into the executive meetings and meeting with the people at Microsoft and really making an Xbox like a staple of the company, because you've seen Microsoft actually invest in data centers and buy data centers and build data centers with Xbox shit in it to run that xCloud server shit. And they've actually they've invested in that a lot of money, dude. That's worldwide, Gunny.
Yeah. And not only that, but then also I think, and I could be wrong, we really don't know the details, but I doubt it was Nadalia. Nadalia, is that how you say his name? The CEO of Microsoft?
Yeah.
But I think it was probably more Phil when he went into that meeting and said, hey, so people like games that are exclusive, like that's how we, make a lot of money. So, well, what do we buy? Hey, there's this, there's Bethesda over here, right? What were they called? What's the parent company name?
ZeniMax.
Yeah, ZeniMax, right? I mean, yeah, let's see how much they're offering.
People like single-player exclusives. Our biggest competitor is PlayStation.
When they get them on smart TVs and Roku sticks and Fire Sticks, when they get that down, killer. Then that's when it's gonna go. It's gonna go like really, really fast out there. Like everybody's gonna get it. It'll be too easy access.
Rumor has it that next year, as soon as next year, Microsoft is working on a new like a Roku device type thing, like a USB stick that you can stick to your TV with a controller. The rumor has it this is going to be bundled less than $100. Think about that. If they can sell it to you for say $80. No, fuck that. Say $75. Controller costs $60, right? Say they add $15 to that cost. $75 for this fucking thing, and you can have access to hundreds of games. Work. It's going to. Have you not tried xCloud? xCloud fucking works, dude.
Yeah, remember? I was using the xCloud. There's some lag in it. That's how I was using it. But my screen's too small, and after like 3 or 4 months, I was like, you know what? Wait till I get an Xbox or a computer. But
imagine if they tell you can stick a stick to the back of your OLED TV that you just got.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
And you don't have to do anything. We're gonna give you the controller. It works. Oh, and hey, by the way, you want to get that lag. You want to use a PS4 controller? Right. Go ahead. It's gonna get there, dude. When they see the consumer base grow, that lag, they're gonna invest a lot of money to get that lag down, and it'll be gone. It'll be fucking gone so fast that because they're gonna be making so much money, they're gonna want to keep those customers. That lag will be gone so fucking fast that no one's ever gonna worry about it. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, like Netflix at first, when you first had Netflix a long time ago, back in like 2007, 2006, 2008, when it was first streaming, it would at times be shitty, but then all of a sudden it got better. It's gonna continue to get better. Hold on, I'll be right back.
No more buffering. Netflix like rarely buffers anymore. If they can get Game Pass on one of them streaming sticks for under $100 and then include a controller and you can play it with confidence and not have any lag, then Microsoft will really, really go far.
Yeah, I think like for example, if I play it here on my PC, right, which is wired, I have it going from my router to my PC. I talked about it before. I'm like, I remember I had my son in here and he was playing the game that I always forget the name of. It's Mayo's favorite game. Dead Cells, thank you. And it has that like almost like that, like it's compressed, right? So it's washed out, but it worked. Like you would think it was almost installed, but yeah, Jay, when I was able to finally get it here working on the iPad, when Apple said, all right, fine, we'll let you use the browser, and whatever my internet was, my 2.4 or 2.
So you tried it through the browser?
Yeah, and
through the Safari?
So they were doing the first test weekends when they said, okay, I did get probably because maybe I'm a Halo insider, maybe that's how I didn't get in on the initial wave, but then
I tried it and it wouldn't.
It's laggy. It doesn't work that well, and I thought, okay, maybe the iPad's little older than the iPhone. I got the iPhone 11, right? And that it still was like, it doesn't do well, but I'm gonna give it another shot if like, if I can get. I don't have a smart TV in the living room. I've got that at the other house, but hey, maybe I can do that, and I will definitely the wire that'll go from there to the router is going to be, a short distance, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. And if I get that streaming stick and it's 15 or 20 bucks or whatever, and I've got controllers, we'll see how it goes. But it's not practical, right? It's not. I could always just hook up a console in the room. I think it would be. You got a phone, man. You're going out, go ride the train or the bus or whatever it might be. That's going to be.
It was
different.
okay over Wi-Fi on the Android phone, cloud gaming with a controller. It wasn't too bad on certain games. It was pretty good, but the minute I tried through data, it wasn't really playable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even tried it on Wi-Fi. It didn't work again. Maybe
Yeah.
I got
On
it on
Android,
Wi-Fi. I
it
got good Comcast. No.
Funny, for me, I tried xCloud via my Wi-Fi, and it was pretty bad. Trying it via 5G was better, but of course, being wired on my computer was the best experience. But actually, the 5G was better than my Wi-Fi, which was really weird, man. I don't know why. My Wi-Fi is
You
really
can have
good.
slower Wi-Fi. Like your router could limit your How fast is your Wi-Fi?
A gig.
Oh, is it the same speed as your? Because like some of your routers will only be like 300 meg, even though you're getting a gig down.
That's the gig router. I used to have the old router, which was the slow router, but then when I upgraded to a gig, they had to give me a new router.
Nice.
I'm going to get a new router, see how it goes. I know Comcast has
Depended on
newer
what
ones out there.
game. Like if I tried a shooter game, there was
it was
pretty good
bad,
lag. But if it was
yeah.
something simple like Streets of Rage 4 or something like that, it seemed to
It's
work
playable,
okay.
right? It's just,
Yeah.
for me, like playing like something like Forza. Driving, that shit was laggy. Shooting
yeah,
like
I
in
played that.
Gears.
Was
laggy.
something, shooter driving game, something that's more responsive.
I was playing that Hot
Me
Shots
too.
Racing. I was all over the place.
But like I said, man, the more people have it,
The
just
more they'll dump into it too.
the better it's gonna get, dude.
Yeah.
It's like
And,
Netflix. The more subscribers they got, the more shows they started making. Remember when they only had one show, like their own exclusive show was like a long time ago? They only had like one show, which was it was a big deal that they were making their own show, like their own Netflix made show. Now think about how many fucking shows they have.
I remember
Yeah.
when Netflix would mail you the discs.
You remember when
Remember that? You could
was
take
it
two at a time.
was it Orange is the New Black, like their first big like self-made show by them?
It might have been. That's up there.
Orange
It's gotta
Orange
be.
is the New Black or Stranger Things, but Orange is the New Black I think was even older than Stranger Things, right?
Speaking of Netflix, Sony, I hear rumors of Sony and Netflix having some sort of deal together.
I mean, Netflix wants to get into... Netflix sees what Xbox is doing, and I think they want to do the same thing. The problem is, Xbox has beaten everyone to the punch because they've made all these fucking deals already with everyone. You know what I mean? That's why I feel like Sony and Sony fucked up. Sony could have done what Xbox is doing with Game Pass with their fucking PlayStation Now. But being fucking stupid and greedy and charging people $20 a month for that shit, well, it's fucking...
It's changed. I have it. It's a lot better now. Like streaming their games,
it?
it's a
And you can
lot
download them
better.
now.
But think about...
all PS4, all PS2 games are downloadable. Only PS3 aren't, and there really is no lag now. Now it's actually playable.
They
and
could
it's only
have done...
$9 a month, I think.
They could have done some... Before it used to be 20. And they could have done so much better with that. They fucked that up, dude.
$60 a year. It's $60 per year.
Microsoft came in, they saw that, and they're like, you know what? We could do that, Gunny. We could do that, Gunny. We could do it better. Let's do it. And they fucking made all these deals. Sony had the infrastructure. They bought that fucking cloud company for like $350 million or some shit. Yeah, they bought it like fucking 10 years ago, 6 years ago, 8 years ago for like $350 million. They could have had a Sony Game Pass 5 years ago.
Got lazy.
5
lazy with
years. You know what?
Yeah.
It's because they were number one selling the console, number one selling console. They're outselling the Xbox like 3-1 or whatever at the time. So they're like, you know what? Why waste the money on making this better? We could just keep making money on the PS4. and that's where they fucked up.
Not only that, but then
they fucked up, and Microsoft said, "You know what? We're hungry. Let's fucking start making some shit happen." And Microsoft did, and Microsoft started making shit happen, and now I bet Sony's like, "What the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we do, Gunny?"
I think there was an article I know. There's a lot of
we make deals with Netflix,
I guess, with internet. So no, besides the Netflix thing, I was just thinking there was like Sony is going to use some of the Azure servers owned by Microsoft when it comes to. I don't know if it's streaming video games or even how that's going to work, but I don't know. Jay, maybe you can answer something for me because I've never used PlayStation Now. So I do see it every time I fire up my PlayStation 4. But is that the only place I can play the PlayStation Now? Can you not play it on a browser?
No, you can play it on PC. My girlfriend's brother plays it on PC. Matter of fact, I played Bloodborne at the house, and he played Bloodborne on the PC, and we actually played together with Bloodborne.
It's like streaming. It's like cloud. It's like fucking Stadia. That's what it is.
So is there an app that I download or something?
I don't know how he did it. I think it's just I don't know.
No, it's a website. It's a website you go to. Yeah. It's called like PlayStation/Play or something, and you just go there and you fucking
PlayStation Now.
Yeah.
Is that what it? Oh, see, I had no idea because I'm like, how do you
Google,
do it?
Gunny, just Google PlayStation Now and it'll pop up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
I tried it when they very first came out with it because I was curious to see how it would play on my PC, and it was. I tried playing cause I was curious to see like God of War and this and that, and I'm gonna try these out. And I tried it, and it was so rough. And probably the worst thing is, I'm over here on like a higher resolution screen, and I was forced to play the game like on like 720 res or something like that. And then it was an older game as well. Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure
now to 1080.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure it's changed a lot. But,
see, now they made it more like Game Pass, where now you can download. It says you can download over 300 PS4 games to your console on your PS4. You can play it in 4K on your PS4 Pro or PS5, and the price is fucking cheap now. It's $59.99 for every 12 months, $24.99 for every 3 months, or $10 for every month. This is reasonable, but before it used to be like $20 a month or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember it was like $15 or $20 a month, and I tried it for like 2 months. And I just didn't use it. I'm like, you know what?
Price for 2 years at least.
Okay, yeah.
And then actually, my PS Plus, every time I renew that, it's $60 a year. But every time I renew that, I go on eBay and I get it for like $35.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I think everyone does that.
Yeah, why not? Half the price.
My Game Pass is running out the end of this month, so I gotta get the deal. But I do see it here right now. PlayStation Now on PC. Download the PC app. So there's an application. No PS4, no problem. All you need is a PS4 network account and compatible controller to start playing. Stream the entire PS Now collection to your Windows PC with more than 800 games on demand. Yeah. Save your progress to the PS Now cloud. Continue playing wherever you sign in on Windows, PC, PS4. Access now for a 7-day free trial.
Lots of good games on here. Ghost Runner Tokyo, Nier Automata, Red Dead Redemption. There's a lot of cool games. So get it. If you're interested in trying some PlayStation games, this is a good way to try them, right? Right, Mayo?
Yeah, definitely.
You don't even need a gaming PC.
Try it. Let me know.
You just need any PC to do this. Any PC works.
Any little Chromebook probably would even work.
Yeah, Chromebook will work. And it's $10 a month. For $10, you can play God of War. I say do it. Just for that fucking game alone. Do it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, we got off on a little bit of a tangent there, but that's pretty much all I've been playing. So,
what about you, Gunny?
I've been playing. I have been getting more into Satisfactory. Me and Ghost Nico.
Nice.
I've been playing that.
You know, I gotta give something to Ghost Nico here. That motherfucker. Every game that I click on Steam, he owns every fucking game. Every game. I go. I see a game. I'm like, that game looks cool. Who owns it? Ghost Nico.
Why do we not call him the big steamer?
He is a bigger steamer than you, Mayo. He is.
We think he is, but Mayo's beauty. Yeah, he's the maybe Mayo's the biggest steamer, but Ghost Nico is definitely a steamer because hey, look, when I bought he sees me now on Discord, whatever, you can kind of see what I'm playing on any platform mostly. And soon, hopefully, with the PlayStation Network, because they said they were going to allow access to that as well. So, SnowRunner, he's like, where are you playing that at? I'm like, Xbox, but I own it on Epic. He's like, me too. Let's go. So yeah, we play SnowRunner once in a great while, because I would say I'm going to say it, that game is so much better on PC, especially when it comes to any kind of mods, because you only get allotted space on consoles, and it's okay, it's fine if you're just playing a single player. But if you want to team up and go co-op, you definitely get a lot more reserved space for modded vehicles or a modded map or whatever it might be. But going back over to Satisfactory, we've been playing that on the Epic Store, mouse and keyboard, best way to go. So, and whether it plays with a controller, I have no idea. But I think it's only on PC, Steam, and Epic. But yeah, I think it's definitely more like a Minecraft-y style thing, or I'll just use Astroneer. I'm sure there's several other games that are in that same genre. So when you die, like if it's from some alien creature or whatever, but and you don't die from those things very often. They're kind of scattered throughout the world. It's kind of funny that this is like a factory/refinery style type game, but you've got other creatures that can be deadly. There are some things on your said body that'll turn into like it'll be like oh, what am I thinking of here? It's like a container, right? Like Apex, you can go back to it and get whatever stuff you had in it initially. Or, maybe you don't want to, you just want to go take the long route and go start crafting these items. But so far the meat of the game is basically you find an ore deposit, right? You get said ore, you make a mining doohickey, right? And you get these conveyor belts, right, to get all that stuff out of the ground and store them. And there are things that what are they called, milestones, and so you're just kind of like upgrading these things for bigger and more buildings and tools and things and I think it's a very grindy game. Jesus, I'll say that. So, but I'm having fun in it. Today I was able to, by myself, while Nico was at work, I was able to get in like a iron deposit up and running, or was it was copper, excuse me. So I got that all working and running, and I was pretty proud of myself. So
That's sick.
And yeah, Jay's over there showing his PlayStation 5 Spider-Man controller modded. That's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah.
That is. He showed me that on Discord. Pretty tight. But yeah, it's a fun game, and and I think I don't know if it's an alpha state, but it is. I can tell you that it is. It's crossplay with Steam people in some way. It even like brings it up on the screen. It's like, okay, you're logged into Epic, but you'd have to kind of change on your online status to where you can play with people on the Steam store. So I think it's a bit complicated in that way, but yeah, I just say stick with whatever platform you're on. I think it's still in like a testing phase to say it's available, or to play with other people on Steam. So yeah, it definitely makes it easy. You just kind of like generate a code, send it to your Epic friend, because you're on the same platform, boom, and they can jump right in. It works pretty darn good. And just more stuff on back to the Steam playing mouse and keyboard Project Zomboid. Still not learning much of that game, other than I'm like, great, I'll get into the police department. I'm gonna find lots of guns, or something. And I found one gun. I think it had like 10 rounds in it. And yeah, a lot of blue pens, red pens. I don't know if this is some kind of sick joke or whatever the developer does, but I'm like there's no vest, there's no shotguns or ammo or anything I couldn't find in this police station. But maybe it was already raided. Just lots of zombies that I'm killing with a spiked baseball bat. And so far I'm surviving because I'm playing in super easy mode. And this game just has that isometrical look. If you go watch that on YouTube or Twitch, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think the only thing, like one thing I want to figure out is I got to keep remembering, like when I go to a vehicle, it's probably going to be locked. It's like depending on what you want out of that vehicle. Do you want to drive it? Do you just want to take the things that are in it? And it's a little more complicated than it is like, pressing. You got to press E on the keyboard, right? That is to get into the vehicle if it's even unlocked. Then searching everything in it. It's not. It's not in that third person view. So just remembering all the different commands to bring all that stuff up to, let's say, loot a vehicle. So switching seats, putting gas in it. It's just, yeah, all these things I just want to learn and get better at the game. So I've been going easy on any mods. I haven't really had any mods that really truly help me in the game. I think maybe like the mini map might possibly be one where I just say, give me a better map for the game. I can kind of see the town, so I'm not just walking around cornfields in Ohio or Kentucky, right, Mayo? That's the thing. I think there's one Ohio and 3 in Kentucky, so that must be where the developer is or something.
What is it?
The maps in Project Zomboid. There's there's definitely like a couple is it Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio? Because I'll be running around a cornfield, man, and I'll just be lost. Oh, Mayo, help me, it's a zombie invasion. So, yeah, but I think there's like a reason. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe the reason behind that is just that they're not going to put you in this huge, gigantic city. There are mods out there, modded maps. But I think it would just be, I don't know, it would just be constant buildings or something, right? You would be searching for. So, but so far I'm definitely enjoying both of those. Now I did buy Alien Fire Team Elite, but I have not really. I fired it up, but not gotten too much into it. I played with a few randoms. That's it. Got in and shot aliens. Really, just the same place I was as of last week. Haven't had really a lot of time. I've just been investing that more in, a few other games. So.
Yeah, I've had some friends like I have one friend at work that plays it, but a couple people I've talked to, they feel like it's gonna get repetitive. Like it's kind of like that go through and kind of like Left 4 Dead style game.
Yeah,
it doesn't really mix it up very much. You kind of know the sequence of things later on.
Yeah, and maybe it's a good thing. Who knows? It's a games as a service. They added a new class last week to it. I don't know what class it was, but that was definitely there. One thing I wanted to mention was I was trying to find out more information yesterday on Steam because somebody at one of my customers was telling me that, and he's a big, he's a big steamer. I think he has a pretty good library there, Mayo, and he works at the grocery store I deliver to, and he was telling me about 7 Days to Die, and he was saying there's going to be a pretty big update that's, hopefully going to bring this game up to like a beta status. So yeah, I'll see, if that's something we can do for a community night again. It's been a while. Thing
people don't realize like utilizing up on Steam is a lot of stuff like they actually have a tab in there where you can see updates on all your games and all that kind of stuff. And there's like community pages and stuff. So you can see like if you're really into a certain game, you can get a lot of information on that game, like when stuff's coming out, and developers will put information up there too. Saying things are coming out, or this is where we're at, and we're on schedule, or and stuff like that. So, and it's kind of a nice little thing on Steam.
Definitely, like especially in that community page where you can even say like, "Oh, let me just go to the website and click on it." Right? It'll click on it, take you to the website, and there's just a plethora of information right there.
Right.
Like if you don't want to just go for the Steam section, which is already very straightforward from what you said, and there's community stuff. Boom, just go directly to the website. It's all about a click, right? You only have to type it in. I like that it's that easy. Yeah, you're right. And they're hot fixes and everything explains, what everything is. The best.
Yeah, they'll give you all the patch notes and everything. They'll give you.
I agree. Steam does not get enough credit for that, for sure. So, That's all I played, Jay. What about you? What have you been playing? Unless you already went.
No, I've been playing a lot of the stuff that Jesus has been playing on the PlayStation 5. I had already beat Ghost of Tsushima, and I got the director's cut and the PS5 upgrade. I played the Iki Island. Ghost is one of the first, and I think I only have like 3 platinum trophies, and that's one of them. I love that game. Like Jesus said, that game looks so good. And now I got an OLED. I'd like to go back and check it out on that. Play through it again, maybe on New Game Plus or something. That game is
I think
so
it's
good.
gonna
If you
make it
haven't-
look so much better.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm in the photo mode in that game. I don't know, Jesus, if you play around with the
that
photo mode
fucking
in that
photo
game.
mode. Sony kills it with their photo modes, man. They do it in all. Ever since
Amazing.
I think was it which one was it? I think Horizon Zero Dawn. I think they copied that
Yeah,
photo mode
that
for
one, too.
everything. That game's so
Yeah.
good. All those games are good. Sony kills it with their photo mode.
So I have so many pictures just posted to Twitter and just playing around, capturing recordings, and just there's so many colors in that game, and
Yeah,
the
and you can make the
duels are
flowers
amazing.
come. Dude, the duel, every time I fucking get in a duel, man, I'm like, fuck yeah! Dude, I got into a duel with Lady
Yeah.
Masako the other day. I was like, god damn, this is sick. This is like a fucking samurai movie. So sick. So fucking, oh my god.
Well, you haven't done the Iki Island yet, but they introduce a new character to it. And I don't want to spoil it for you, but the character is completely different, and there's some poison involved, and it gives a lot more backstory towards Jin's father. They go deeper into his story, so you learn a lot more of Jin's past with his father and when he used to be with his father invading Iki Island before, and that's actually where his father was killed, was on Iki Island, and there's a lot more backstory with Jin in that game. So
I like it.
I finished it, and I got the platinum trophy on PS4, but when I upgraded to the PS5, and then it said, do you want to upload your save? And I did, and when I did, just bing, 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 all the trophies hit, and then you get the PS5 platinum. Like, I didn't have to do nothing for it; it just popped. So
Nice.
that was pretty cool. And then Ratchet and Clank, I was playing that right before we started the stream. I put it on the OLED and was playing the Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and of course that's gorgeous. I played that all the way through. I'm almost done with the New Game Plus.
That game is
Only
so
got a
good.
couple more. Yeah, it's beautiful.
God
Like, if you're in photo mode, like if you hit one of the boxes and all the little nuts and bolts are just floating everywhere, and then you click the photo mode and then you zoom into one of the nuts and bolts, they're so detailed, and the reflection, there's ray trace reflections even on each little nut and bolt.
What?
Yeah, try it. Like, especially if it's even
sick.
close to
Bolts
Ratchet,
have
you
ray
can
tracing.
see. Yes, you can see the reflection of Ratchet in the bolts.
That's fucking cool, man.
So when you're in one of the levels, there's like these little tiny bugs that are just flying around, and you're like, what are these? So I hit photo mode, and you can zoom in, and the little tiny bugs are fully rendered with texture, and like, it's amazing. Like, they're so little you can barely see them flying around, but if you hit the photo mode, pause, zoom in, it's a fully rendered character, just like Ratchet or Clank or anybody. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in
That's
there.
fucking
That's
awesome.
basically. And then a new game just came out Friday called Lost in Random. Anybody see that?
No.
It's like the art style looks like a Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas.
Okay.
And it's on PS5. I believe it's on PC too. Maybe even be on Xbox.
Yeah, it's on everything.
Okay. It's pretty good. I'm probably halfway through the game already. It's about 2 little girls named Even and Odd, and they live in this like different land, and when you turn 12 years old, the Wicked Witch comes and makes you roll a dice, and like dice are rare and they're extinct, and she takes your sister Odd. So even is like looking for her sister, and the whole game is her on a quest to find her sister, and you meet all these different characters, and the combat is really different. I've never really been a fan of like turn-based combat, but it's not really turn-based. You have these cards, and when you draw a card, you shoot these little crystals off of the enemies, and the more crystals you pick up gives you a chance to roll the dice. You roll the dice, it puts you in like this other dimension, kind of like in pause, and then you have these cards. One is maybe a sword, one's a hammer, one might be a bomb, and you have to pick from those cards, but you only get like 3 points from the dice, and one card might be 2 points, one card might be 1 point, so you can only use 1 or 2 cards. But the weapons that you choose, like the bow, only has 10 shots. The sword breaks. They have destructible weapons. It's a different style of combat, but it's really fun. Like, I'm really enjoying the game. Called Lost in Random. You guys, it's not that expensive either. It's made by EA. I think maybe the same people that did It Takes Two.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I might have saw this. Yeah, I think I saw it on Xbox as a like EA Play or something. So probably available on Game Pass. So yeah, okay.
Maybe.
I'll check that out.
It
I'll
may
download it on Xbox
It's pretty fun.
or PS4.
Other than that, Ghost of Tsushima, Ratchet. I also never played Far Cry 5.
That game is good as fuck.
It is.
I'm generally a third-person player. I never really cared for first-person games, but then I bought Metro Exodus, the new one remastered for PS5, and I really enjoyed that game. So I said, let me try another first-person game, and I got a couple other ones, but Far Cry 5 is like I love that game. So now I'm like really stoked for Far Cry 6 that's coming out.
Yeah.
I'm probably 3/4 of the way through Far Cry 5, and it's like I love all the random encounters with the enemies and the cutscenes, and I'm just stoked to hook that up to the OLED and see how it looks. Everything's gonna look better on that television.
That's the one with John and his druggy friends, right? His druggy family, right? Just say yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was a good game.
Joseph.
Joseph. The Far Cry, which was kind of a, like a smaller game that was after that. It was called New Blood or whatever it was. I only made it like 2 hours into that game, and I just got
That was
stuck.
with the sisters, right? The two girls.
Yeah.
That's New Dawn.
Yeah, New Dawn.
I've seen that. That's New Dawn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't get far in it. I think if I had a second co-op partner, then I would be like
New Blood.
compelled to play it.
New Blood is the other sister game. It's the Wolfenstein one.
Right, I had
Isn't
to be
it?
confused. Yeah,
It's the Wolfenstein one
yes,
because
it
What
is.
was the one, the Far Cry game in the 80s? Something Blood.
I remember that one.
Dragon's
Dragon's Blood. Yeah, that's right. That one is kind of funny. That one.
Blood
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah.
Blood Dragon. That's what
Blood
it was.
Dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
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 That was some
Eventually,
good
it was
stuff, too.
free. Yeah.
But PlayStation Plus, they had a sale, I don't know, a couple weeks back, and like a bunch of Far Cry games was on sale for like $6 or something. They even had like a bundle, which now that I played it, I only paid like $6-7 for Far Cry 5, but they had a bundle that was like Far Cry 5, New Dawn, and something. It was like $17, and I was like, oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna like this. So I bought the one. I like it. Now I'm like, now it ain't on sale no more. So I'm not gonna pay $60.
Yeah.
But I'll wait for another
No.
sale to come up and maybe pick up another one.
I want to play Primal again. Primal was kind of cool.
I think that one's on sale right now, maybe.
It's Far Cry, but like set in
Yeah.
you're like caveman times. So there's like woolly
Didn't they kind of?
there's like woolly mammoths and shit, and like old saber-toothed fucking tigers and shit. Fucking
Is it like Ark?
no, it's like Far Cry, but
Like Far Cry. I
but
remember.
like
yeah.
in like
Was that Ubisoft that
caveman
made it?
times. Yeah,
Did
it was.
Ubisoft
Yeah,
make that?
yeah, it was. Of course, it was
Yeah,
Ubisoft.
yeah, Ubisoft made it. They
Yeah,
made
it's
all
funny.
the
I had
Far
that
Cry
game in my
games.
Ubisoft library, and I never log into Ubisoft anymore to check my library. Like, I've never played it.
Neither have I.
And
Yeah.
I own it. I bought it like really cheap one time on a sale. Like, like Jay, like you were
Well, I
saying,
was
like,
looking
it's
at-
on sale all the time, and I just
own.
bought it and I never played it, and it just sits over there.
Well, like I was looking at my Epic library the other day, dude. I have like what's that? Assassin's Creed Rogue. I always wanted to play that. I have that on Epic. I bought it
Haven't-
because I
right,
wanted
you
to
just
play
forget
it.
about it.
and I just never played it. So it's like I paid them $5 for it, but I've never played it.
I do that all the time. I pick up games on PlayStation that are on sale. I bought the entire Batman Arkham collection for like $10, $11. Never played them yet.
Like I bought that the Telltale collection for Batman on the Switch, and I think I've gotten to like episode 1. I mean, that's how far I've got through it. You know, like I should really just continue playing it. I just don't. You know, what the fuck?
I heard the Telltale games are really good.
They gotta be. Yeah, you gotta sit down for like a full day on that to really enjoy it.
Tomorrow.
You gotta binge them
tonight. After I drink the dragon's milk.
You gotta binge the dragon's milk and binge the Batman on Switch.
I also been playing Mass Effect. Now that Jesus let me know how 2 ends, I might as well just skip right on to
No, because you don't know that last mission. You don't know how it ends. You think you know how it ends. You don't know how it ends. Because listen, who was it? Iams is playing it kind of like he's like in tandem with me. He's like 1-to-1 where I'm at. And when I beat this Mass Effect 2, I told him, hey, dude, I just beat Mass Effect 2. He said he beat it. And whoever died in his mission was way different than mine. He's like, dude, fuck, man. He's like, all these people died in my mission. I'm like, oh, really? I was like, nobody really died in mine. Like, all the people kind of survived in my mission. He's like, I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. He's like, all these people fucking started dying in my mission. Because you got on a suicide mission.
A while back, I messaged you and I said, look, Ratchet & Clank's coming out, but that Mass Effect Legendary Edition's coming out. Like, I don't want to buy both because I'll only play one. And you're like, yeah, you got to play Mass Effect.
I told you, dude.
I bought Ratchet & Clank just because it was the exclusive. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I bought Mass Effect, but I was still playing Ratchet. And I just got into Mass Effect probably maybe a month ago, and I got about halfway through 1 and I had to stop. I'm like, everybody keeps saying 2's better, and I just couldn't finish 1.
See, the problem with not finishing 1 is that you don't really know what happened in 1 to affect the story in 2 and 3.
But they give you a recap.
They do give you they give you a recap and they let you make some choices, but I feel like it feels more impactful when you actually play through the choice and get to that mission.
Yeah.
Like they probably told you about the choice with the Arachnite Queen, right? With like you let her live or you let her die. What did you like?
Mm-hmm.
When you get there,
I played up to that part. I
either let her live.
I let her live.
That comes back. That decision comes back in Mass Effect 3.
Oh, it does.
All the way into Mass Effect 3.
Also.
That decision will come back in Mass Effect 3. Like, so think about that. Decisions you made in Mass Effect 1 come back in Mass Effect 3. Mm-hmm. That's why I love Mass Effect. Because it's about the story, and I love the story, but there's really no other fucking game series out there that you can play besides, I would say, Dragon Age, maybe, where you can make a decision in one game and have it affect you negatively or positively 2 games later. Like fucking 6 years later, dude. And in real life, that's like 6 years later. Cool. That is so insane to me. You know what I mean? When you play Mass Effect 3, like fucking 2 years after you played the other ones, you're like, what the fuck, you know? Or even months after you played the other one, you're like, holy fuck, that choice came back here? Like, what?
Well, it already came back in 2, so
it comes back again. Yes. Okay. And that's not the only one. There's other choices that you've made in Mass Effect 1 that people in Mass Effect 3 bring up. They're like, yo, dude, you remember you did this back then? You were an asshole, or you were too nice to these people.
Well, I will finish 2.
It's really fucking good, dude.
Will the choices in 2 affect 3?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, then I'll finish 2 for sure.
Oh man, you're in for a ride, dude. Mass Effect, so fucking good, man. I love Mass Effect. I love Mayo. I love Mass Effect.
You always talk about it.
Yeah, Mass Effect is great. That's probably my favorite series.
It's like that's why
I'm the best DLC made.
That's why I'm excited for KOTOR. Cause those are the times when BioWare was like at its best, dude.
Mm-hmm.
The remake,
Literally. their storytelling back then, I don't know who the fuck they had writing these stories. They need to hire that person back. They need to get him back.
What about Andromeda?
Look, Andromeda was great. It was great.
For like $3.
Look, Andromeda's cool, but play it after you beat 3. And when you go into it, don't think of it as a continuation. Think of it as a side story to the Mass Effect series. Like, this is like a side story. This is like completely new. Don't compare the characters to the old ones. Don't compare Ryder to Commander Shepard. Look, much respect to Ryder, the Pathfinder Jesus. There was a song about that, okay?
Yes, there was a song.
There was a song about Pathfinder Jesus. I went on a fucking Pathfinder journey. Yeah. Went on a Pathfinder journey, all right, Jay? Went on a fucking journey.
Too much dragon's milk.
Listen,
there,
fuck you, Gunny.
Yeah, lay out the dragon's milk.
Listen, I went on a fucking journey as a Pathfinder, and I fucking killed all the Geth or the Ket. Where they called it? They're called the Ket, right? Yeah, they're called the Ket. Fuck those sons of bitches.
Yeah.
I remember. I killed all them Ket.
Okay.
All right.
The entire.
And those motherfuckers. That was a side story, but it was really cool. And Mass Effect Andromeda was really cool about it. In my opinion, is it kind of brings some of the stuff that BioWare does in Mass Effect 3, but like everything feels way better in Mass Effect Andromeda. Like the movement, the getting behind cover, the combat, just everything feels way more fluid, dude. Like Mass Effect 3, like I said, it looks current gen. And it feels way more modern than 2 and 1.
Still stiff a little bit.
But it still feels a little old, Like, you still get some of those, like, oh, this is like, oh, we got those QuickTime events now. Oh, I remember when these used to be on every EA game, Remember that? EA used to have the QuickTime events in every fucking game, and, like, every game had QuickTime events. Yeah.
Yeah, sort of like Resident Evil did.
That was that generation. That's when Mass Effect 3 came out, when all the QuickTime events shit was happening. So it has QuickTime events. And like Andromeda kind of got rid of all that. They kind of went more modern with it. But the reason I feel like people panned Andromeda, I don't think it was because of the story. I don't think it was because of the characters. I think it was because it had a few bugs at launch. But I've seen Bethesda games have way worse bugs, even after launch, even years after launch. But hey, whatever, fuck it, it's BioWare, they get the pan for that. But also, they got panned because the characters, everyone wanted to see Commander Shepard and Tali and Garrus and Ashley and Miranda's ass and
No
Jack.
Can't see those anymore.
We wanted to see all that, Gunny. We wanted to see Miranda's ass, and we got.
There's a mod out there, folks. There's
God
a mod
damn
out there
it,
on PC. You can bring your ass back.
We got fucking Pathfinder Ryder, Mayo. What the fuck is this? We want Miranda's ass. Miranda's ass is what we want.
We want romance options.
No, the romance options are there, and
Yeah.
dude, in Andromeda, you could be like a straight fucking gigolo. You could have sex with everyone. My character had sex with everybody.
I did that in Dragon Age. I did.
He had sex
Origins.
with the fucking news reporter, the cop lady, the other one, like all of them. He probably needs to go get tested after that game. God, a fucking whore. Anyways, is that how you've been playing?
So
Jay?
yeah, that. Other than that, we had a family get together at my mom's house, and we all played Monopoly, which is good on the PlayStation when you have a group of 6 people. But when you got 6 people, you have to pass the remote control. Only 4 controllers will hook up wirelessly to the PlayStation. So you can have up to 6 people. But if you have 4, everybody can have their own controller. If you have more than 4, you got to pass it around.
Can you make your own rules in that Monopoly?
You can choose some rules, like of standard rules.
Okay,
like to let them in, let them out.
Because listen, let's be real here. Let's be real here, Gunny and Mayo. Everybody has their own rules for Monopoly. Gunny, when I pass go, you give me $200. Sometimes other people pass go, they don't get shit. Sometimes you land in free parking, you get the lotto, the jackpot, or whatever that everyone's been paying taxes into. All that stuff, right?
Yeah, you
There's-
can
Right.
pick from some of those in the PlayStation.
Oh, so
game.
they acknowledge that some people make some fucking weird rules.
Well, not the don't get $200 when you pass go, but the free parking thing. You can have either collect the money or nobody gets the money if you land on it. Because the first time I played it, I'm like, what? What's
No,
going on?
what the
Nobody's
fuck
getting
is
this.
this?
We're
No.
supposed to get the money.
This is supposed to be like
changed
a
the rules on
lotto
that.
hit. Come on, man. This should be like a lottery win
So-
right now.
The next time I played it, I seen in the beginning, I'm like, well, there it is. It says free parking right there. So I clicked it and clicked a couple of the other ones, and then they worked in the game when
That's
I landed
cool.
on it. Everybody that paid into it. So, but other than that, that's about all I've been playing
Nice.
past 2 weeks.
All right. Well, I got some news for you, Gunny. It's news time.
News time.
Big
Breaking
PlayStation news. Last week was the big PlayStation showcase. That's right. Venom is coming to PS5 in 2023. This is Marvel Spider-Man 2, Gunny. Holy fuck, am I excited for this. Yes! I love it. I love the Spider-Man game. I love Miles Morales.
Spider-Man 2?
2 with Venom in it.
Nice.
That to me is probably still the most anticipated PlayStation
God
game I want to get
damn.
on the 5 for me.
Man, it's so... Dude, Miles
I haven't
Morales...
really-
I like Miles Morales more than the other guy, than the white guy who plays Spider-Man, like the regular Spider-Man guy.
Peter.
Yeah, Peter Parker. Like, I like Miles Morales better as a Spider-Man. He just feels
Me too.
like he has a swagger. He's a younger kid, you know. He has that swagger. He's from Brooklyn or wherever the fuck he's from. He's
Plus
cool,
he's got
you
the
know.
Venom powers.
Yeah, and he's got the electric powers. He can use like the cool fucking powers, you know. Yeah, he's a cool Spider-Man, Mayo. That Peter
That's
Parker
cool.
shit's old.
I said I'm looking forward to playing through them. You know, I started playing through the first one on the PS4 when I borrowed my friends, and then I've been kind of just patiently waiting until I get my PS5. But I don't know. Jesus, I almost think now I might just buy a
Scalp one.
scalped one because
I think
kind of want to
might
get
as
the
well
early.
now.
I kind of want to get the early gen now. You know, with the new generation.
Yeah,
of the
right.
smaller PC.
No. I've been seeing reports. Digital Foundry tested it and said that it's just more efficient. It just gets rid of the heat more efficiently. It is not better, not worse. They actually are saying it's better now, even though it has a smaller heat sink. It's exhausting more heat that Sony over-engineered the first one.
Yeah.
I'd rather
Either
have.
way.
Look, listen. I'd rather have something that's over-engineered.
True,
That's something that's not over-engineered.
but I wouldn't worry.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, I'm not
still-
really worried about it. I just think, because me, like in my situation, I'm not going to probably play it every
His
single
dog is
day.
gonna chew it up anyways.
Yeah, like my dog's just going to eat the dang thing, probably.
Yeah.
Don't leave that
actually eating my
DualSense lay around.
hand. She's eating my hand right now, actually.
She's gonna eat the fucking controller. You're gonna have to go through like 10 controllers.
She's gonna
This is
get the boomerang.
this is my 70th controller, guys. I spent $10,000 on controllers. My dog keeps chewing the joysticks. Oh,
Likes the haptic feedback in it.
Yeah, it fucking breaks the haptic feedback. But yeah, no, man, I feel you, man.
Yeah,
That-
I'm
look,
looking
man,
forward to it.
I'm glad you know what? Even though I paid like $700 for mine, I don't regret it because every time I play it, man, like I enjoy playing it, you know, and like
Right.
I had the money at the time, you know, like I had that money to throw away pretty much, like.
I keep looking. I'm still looking at my marketplace, my Facebook marketplace, and there's still 800. Sometimes I can find.
You
for
know what?
7.
Actually, they're saying that right now scalpers they've dropped the prices of PS5s,
Saw that
Yeah.
today.
but
Yeah, I said 30%. I don't know. I don't know if they did that.
no, but it's true, Gunny.
My area today, there was some for $550
Yeah,
in my area today.
where
Maybe they're looking to offload them now. Who knows?
well, they're saying that PS5 has been more easily available to get left and right, whereas Xbox is still fucking hard to get. Like, it is true, man. Xbox has been way harder to get, in my opinion. I always see people like because I follow lots of people on Twitter that post about PS5s, And it's constantly they're posting PS5. Hey, look, there's a PS5 drop today at Target. There's one at Best Buy. There's one at GameStop. There's one here. There's one there. But I rarely see them say, hey, there's a drop for Series X here and there. It's rare, dude.
Jesus, my Walmart had Series S's on the shelf in the store this past weekend. Like, I was just looking at PS5. I was like, oh, let me just
But you
go
see,
over to
that's not the
Xbox
problem.
section.
It's not the S. The S is the one people don't want.
True.
I see that one everywhere.
That's one I'm going to get.
I see it everywhere, man. The S, it's like it's been everywhere. I seen it at my local stores and shit. So, like, the S has been around. The X is the problem that no one can get a hold of the X.
Yeah, it's definitely the X. It's harder.
Has anybody seen one in person, like actually been able to touch an X? Because I was at a pawn shop this weekend, and this is the first time I actually was able to touch one. That thing is tiny.
Yeah.
Like, after looking at my PS5, that thing is
Well,
tiny.
the PS5 is ginormous.
It's fucking huge.
The Xbox is small.
Well, I didn't think it was that big, but, like, that's tiny. The Series X is really tiny.
Yeah, it's really powerful, too.
Yeah,
Jesus, have you went
PS5
back
is
to
huge.
your... Have you tried to use your PS4 since you've got your PS5? Honestly, have you tried, turned it on? And
my brother owns it, so no, I haven't. My brother lives with me, but I haven't because I know it would take forever to load. Like I would probably sit there and be like, what the fuck? Why is this taking forever?
You never know. Like, you use it, and you were using it, and everything's fine and dandy, and then you go use the PS5, and then you go back to it, and you're like, oh my God, how could I use this? It takes 5 minutes for the store to load everything times? For loading. I couldn't.
I'm telling you, the new consoles make fast travel in games worth it. In Ghost of Tsushima, I fast travel, and as soon as I press triangle, I'm there. I'm at the new fucking place. I'm like, oh, I'm there. I don't even have time to get up and go to the restroom. I have to pause the game before I go because, I'm there. You press the fast travel and you're there. You're like, there's no waiting
fades
now.
to black and then it fades right back.
You're there. You're like, it's there. Like it's how fast travel is always supposed to work. But we barely got there. Guys. Anyways,
Loading
on
screen forever.
On PS4, Spider-Man, when you fast traveled, he'd be like on the subway looking at his phone, listening to the music,
texting his girlfriend.
Now, Jay, you can understand now, like as a more of a PC guy, like when I was using M.2s for quite a while now, going back and jumping on my Xbox One, I'm like, the load times are so bad. This is unbearable, and I would tell people that, and they're like, "You're just a master race elitist," I'm like, "No, I'm just so used to having a better hard drive, I guess."
Well, if you get a next gen console, no matter what it is, you won't have to worry about that.
Right? Yeah, and I know, but it's just funny because you've seen it for a long time, like you say, you go back to it, and I would go back to it on a console. I'm like, oh my gosh, this load time is so bad. Let me leave it, like Jesus would say. Let me go make a sandwich and then come back and then maybe the game will be running.
We should be getting the update soon, I would think, for the M.2 and the PlayStation.
I want that, man. IAMS already has one, and he told me the hard drive he bought, so I'm buying the same one he bought because I know it worked for him.
Which one did he get?
I forget which one it was. He sent me a link to it. I'll ask him again. He'll probably send it to me again. But he messaged me a link because me, him, and Brink talk every day. So, he was like, yeah, dude, I upgraded my shit, but he was in the beta. He signed up for the beta and got into it, and then as soon as he got into it, he fucking bought the hard drive and went and did the whole upgrade thing, and he said it works. It works, dude. I got 2 terabytes on my console now. I'm like,
I was going to get
I wish I had that.
Western Digital. The Western Digital 850.
He bought one that I think
Cerny recommended.
He said it cost him like $150 or $160 or $180. Somewhere around there, 190, 180, something like that. It was like 1 terabyte. Does his have
the heatsink already on it?
I don't know about that. I think he had he had to buy a heatsink because he said the heatsink.
Okay.
He said the heatsink cost him like $10 more.
Yeah.
Anyways, besides Spider-Man 2, Venom, and the new Insomniac game was also unveiled. Spider-Man developer Insomniac is also making a Wolverine game for the PS5. God of War Ragnarok gameplay was shown. It featured an older Atreus, which is called Kratos' son. Also,
Atreus.
what else? There was a first look at Ragnarok. There was Gran Turismo 7 coming to the PS5 next March.
Yeah.
There was a remastered Uncharted 4 Lost Legacy Collection Adventures coming to the PS5 and PC early 2022. Now, I'm excited for a remastered Uncharted 4 because that game, dude, on PS4 Pro was like almost like a God of War game where it pushed the envelope of what the last gen could do. Now, remastered on a PS5 it's gonna be fucking incredible.
Lost Legacy was almost better.
Yeah. Star Wars KOTOR was also confirmed as a remake for the PS5. There was GTA 5. There was a game called Tichia, which is a tropical open world game inspired by an island in the South Pacific. Forspoken, and then Ghostwire Tokyo, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, blah blah blah, a bunch of other shit. All right.
What was the game? Maybe that's what it was. What was the first game that had the girl in the green? Kind of reminded me of like
Project Eve. That
reminded me of
really
like
good.
Devil May Cry in a way.
Yes.
Yeah. That looks good.
Yeah.
I like
Real
Project
good. And they
Eve.
showed
That was
a
the first
lot.
thing I liked.
It was cool, man. But yeah, anyways, moving forward. Big news here. Teen participant in the Slender Man stabbing. Remember this from 5 years ago, Mayo?
Yeah.
Is to be released from a mental hospital. Anissa Weir, her last name is Weier. Weir, who is 19 years old, Mayo, requested her release in a letter this March, saying, quote, "If I am to become a productive member of society, I need to be a part of society." So, a 19-year-old woman who participated in the nearly fatal stabbing of a friend, a crime she said was carried out to gain the favor of a sinister fictional character called Slenderman, will be released from a psychiatric hospital on Monday. A Wisconsin judge ruled Friday. The 2014 attack in which two 12-year-old girls from Waukesha, Wisconsin, lured their classmate to a park and stabbed her 19 times. So yeah, that's what they did. In 2007, the woman, Anissa Weir, pleaded guilty to being party to attempted second-degree intentional homicide, and she was sentenced to 25 years in the Winnebago Mental Health Institute. Wait, so she was sentenced this year,
She getting out.
and she's getting out this year.
Yes.
What the okay, Gunny. Okay, Gunny. She was sentenced to 25 years,
No.
Mayo and Gunny. How the fuck is she getting out this year?
So, I want to say, who knows how the laws
Because she
work.
did it in 2014.
Yeah, so you know how they do things where they say,
Well, okay, so is
good
it
behavior,
time
not getting
served?
half.
So she had time served. Okay, from
Time served.
2014, 7 years time served, or we'll say 6 because she probably got arrested like mid 2014 or late 2014. So we'll say mid 2014. 6 years served, time. You still got 25 years sentence in a health institute. How are you being released the same year you were sentenced for an attempted murder?
So one of the things I know from, this is from family members being in mental institutions and, in prisons all the time. Not
Okay,
me, but
she was sentenced in 2017
Okay. Oh, okay.
for 25 years.
so one of the things I can tell you that there is a difference I know from being in a prison style type, being sentenced to a prison style type thing.
It's not prison,
Right?
mental health.
I understand. So what I'm saying is that, yeah, these are different kind of things where we've seen these before where people have been let out of mental institutions. They are kind of set up like prisons or whatever. I mean, as far as like isolation or whatever it might be and lockdown and all that stuff. But it's just maybe I think they're just easier to get out of with time served, and I don't know.
Because they're so young and they think they can, like, they did have some sort of mental issues. They think they've like actually improved because they were so young. I think that's why maybe.
Yeah.
They're thinking.
And it's not about, so in this instance, like it's probably, and I'm only playing devil's advocate here, but whether I agree or disagree whether she should be released or not, but it's almost like saying like, it's not like she's been rehabilitated because that's not what the purpose of a mental institution is. It's to be more, bring you to a stable mindset. I don't know. It's just from experience. Again, this is me speaking from.
Was you in a mental institute, Gunny? Was you there just from experience?
From experience?
No. So me and my mom are the only one who have not been to prison. I'll just say that.
I know what you mean, Gunny. I'm just giving you shit. You know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we understand.
So, and hang on, I had a buddy. He went to be a cop at the mental institution as well. He lasted 30 days.
Listen
said,
here.
I can't handle that.
On May 31st, 2014, Miss Geyser and Miss Weir, who lured a 12-year-old Peyton Leutner into the woods, where Miss Geyser stabbed the girl 19 times with a kitchen knife, as Mrs. Weir urged her on. It says here, Anissa, quote, told her to lie down so she wouldn't lose blood so quickly, and then told her to be quiet. And then we left. That's what Geyser told the jury during the testimony. It says here, they were attempting the murder because they wanted to please Slender Man. So, yeah. They said they believed that Slender Man was real and lived in a mansion in the woods in northern Wisconsin. And they said by killing Miss Leutner, they would become his proxies. In 2018, Miss Geyser was sentenced to 40 years in a psychiatric hospital. Ms. Leutner managed to survive by crawling out of the woods. It took months for her to recover from her injuries. Doctors said one of the stab wounds came within a millimeter of hitting a major artery, which would have definitely killed her. During this letter that this girl wrote to the judge, she said, I have exhausted all the resources available to me at Winnebago Mental Health Institute. If I am to become a productive member of society, I need to be part of society. And she also said, I am going to be a productive member of society. I will make my own way and get some form of higher education. I want to reiterate that I am not saying I am done growing, changing, evolving, or adapting. I just cannot do it here anymore. Anyways, so she will be released soon.
Yeah, all I can say is I would not.
And she vowed never to let herself become a weapon again.
Apparently, so she didn't stab the girl, but she egged the other girl on while she was stabbing the girl. So she watched the other girl do it and kind of told her to keep doing it.
Yeah.
A willing participant, aided and abetted, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I would not want to live anywhere near her that other person.
Fuck no.
No, right? It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mayo. No. Bad Mayo.
Young children. No, I couldn't even sleep at night being around
That'd be
her.
scary,
I'm sorry,
dude.
it wouldn't happen. Not in the same neighborhood, the same city.
Yeah, same fucking town, whatever. Nintendo has lowered the price of their base Switch model in Europe, Gunny.
There you go, Gunny.
Says here, Nintendo has explained the original Switch model price change in Europe and said it's a reflection of both the currency exchange rates, Gunny, and the upcoming launch of the brand new Nintendo Switch OLED. Yeah.
Woo. It says Europe, Mail, for Europe. Mate, we're not in Europe, are we, eh? We're not in Australia.
So the Switch costs €259.99, while the new OLED model costs €309.99. And the Nintendo Switch Lite will cost €199.99. So, I mean, it dropped what, like $50?
Yeah, see, I think it's like $50.
Yeah, they said they were going to do it.
Nice. I'm glad for them. Good job, Nintendo. You did something good for once.
I know, right? You lowered the price. Now lower the price on some games.
Wow.
How about that?
Also, now a judge has ordered Apple to allow apps to link external payment options. That's right. The Apple Epic court case is over, Gunny, and the Fortnite maker won a partial victory. That's right.
1 out of 10 counts, I think.
Really?
Yeah, literally 1 out of 10 counts. Yes. One
Okay, so
thing.
does that mean that Fortnite is allowed back on the Apple App Store?
No.
And can they still do the same thing? Can they still do that direct link to say, "Hey, come buy it over here"?
Other stores can,
this
but
article.
not Apple, not Epic.
Yeah, I mean apps that link to.
So what did they win? Explain it.
Pretty much what happened is the judge ordered Apple to now allow third-party purchasing within their apps, within the iPhone. So
With a link.
yeah,
it's
so
not a
they
store,
can't collect
it's a
the
link to a
30%?
store.
yes, so they
Well,
don't have to
yeah.
collect the 30% anymore. So you can sell V-Bucks or whatever, like your currency, whatever the fuck you sell, via a third party. So via yourself, directly to the consumer without having to go through Apple Pay or Apple or whatever the fuck.
Ah.
So you
That's
You
a
basically
big
will
win.
have a link on your phone to go to another site and pay for it off another site.
That's a big win.
That is a big win. It says here, for Apple's side, Judge Gonzalez Rogers agreed with the iPhone maker that Epic has breached its contract when it circumvented the App Store payment processing and the 30% charge carried to allow iOS users to buy Fortnite V-Bucks directly from the app. To that end, Epic was ordered to pay 30% or more than $12 million it collected through the iOS app from August through October last year, and 30% of that money collected in the manner since then.
So they're gonna pay Apple about, I heard somewhere in the rumor of like over $3.5 million. So Epic has to pay Apple that much for
Jump change, yeah.
for going around their store or whatever.
But then they're now allowed to?
They're allowed to, but Apple doesn't have to allow Epic on their store. You know what I mean? Like Apple can still say you're not allowed to put your game on our shit because we just won't approve it. But now any other developer on the App Store can say, I want to, instead of paying through Apple for this currency for like say Clash of Clans. You want to buy Clash of Clans gold coins. Clash of Clans can now say, okay, instead of buying it through the Apple, which you can, and they'll take 30% of that, buy it through PayPal and through us.
Gotcha.
And now they have to allow that. They cannot say, okay, now Apple cannot turn around and say.
But Apple can say, okay, I don't want Clash of Clans on here anymore if they want it.
Yes, yeah, they still have that right.
They still have that right because it's their app store.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute, Jesus. So I know what you're saying, that they can do that, right? They can tell Clash of Clans this, or they can tell whatever game, right? I don't. But isn't that still like a discrimination thing to say?
No, because it's their store.
Their policies.
It's their app store. You want to be in my store, I can allow you or not allow you in my store. It's my privately owned.
Yeah, but you can't. What do you got to base it on, right? That's what I'm saying.
But it's a privately owned. It's their privately owned thing. Like it's their thing. Like you can sue me, but it doesn't fucking matter what you want to sue. What are you going to sue on? I don't want you. I don't feel like
sue based on.
I don't feel like Gunny's app is worthless on my store. I don't want your app on my store.
You don't want the Gunny app. First of all, I'm hurt.
Fuck the Gunny app. Look, listen. The Gunny app is trash. I don't want it. I prefer the Mayo app. Fuck your app, Gunny. We're not.
It's old. I know it's old. It's fine. You don't like the old.
Fortnite.
It's old.
Is Fortnite not on Apple no more?
No,
it's not. You can play it on an iPhone via a browser.
Or
okay.
What do they call it?
It's a browser. Yeah.
Whatever.
You go through a link.
Through Safari.
Which
I do it too, but I don't play Fortnite. I play.
Which is how. Yeah. Which guess who else works like that? xCloud on your iPhone works via a link. Yeah.
Beta.
Exactly. Yes.
It's an unsupported game or app. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
There's a workaround, but not everybody knows about it.
So, anyways, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen with all this? maybe Apple eventually will lax their policies and let Fortnite back on the fucking shit.
I don't know. Especially if you click on the next article I kind of have in there, Sweeney goes out and just like posts like tweets like how petty it is of Apple of them to not let Fortnite back on their platform after this ruling already. He's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of petty that you're not letting us on there, you know, like.
After this big $1 million battle in court.
Yeah, after we just had this big lawsuit against
this
you.
This is a different country, so here we go with Apple blocking Epic's request to restore Fortnite on the iPhone in South Korea. Good job, Apple.
Says here, quote, like Apple's attempt to retaliate against all of the Unreal Engine customers, their refusal to restore Epic's Fortnite developer account is vindictive and nonsensical, is what Sweeney wrote on Twitter. He also said, we're fighting Apple over their iOS terms, but this ban blocks Fortnite from iMac also, or two. Nobody's arguing about Mac. Mac is a highly secured open platform like iOS should be. Mac users are free to install software from third-party sources like Steam and the Epic Game Store, as iOS users should be. Apple holding Mac users hostage to an iOS dispute is petty and ridiculous. So what did do? Apple blocked Epic on the Mac? Is that what they did?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's hilarious. Fucking Apple. They would.
So,
oh, man.
Yeah, that's funny because, right, this is a different country and it's ran differently, right? Because it's not part of the U.S. So what are they just going to fight each other all over the world? Is that what they're going to do? Come on.
Pretty much. Pretty
Right?
much.
Yeah.
Says here, Apple pretty much banned Fortnite from their developer accounts. So that means that they banned Epic in whole, like Unreal Engine and everything, like Epic as a developer from their accounts, so they can't put their shit on Mac or iPhones in Korea. And Epic filed a thing saying like, you guys should allow us back on now, and Apple was like, no.
Yeah, no, thank you.
No, we don't want to. Fuck you.
Well, I would probably be the same way. Yeah, like, can you imagine if somebody like suing the shit out of you, trying to make you change your policies, and then turn around and go,
"What a dick! Fucking assholes! A bunch of assholes at Apple and Epic just fight each other." Oh man, that's funny.
I think Tim would just run out of money or whatever. He'd have to start selling forests before.
Start selling his forest in North Carolina or whatever the fuck he bought that forest.
He would just go broke trying to fight them all over the world.
Didn't they buy that one mall or whatever they made into their headquarters?
Oh,
that old mall.
Hey, I tell you what, though, Jesus, at the price of wood right now, he's probably making a lot of money selling that forest. He'd probably make more money.
Yeah.
Way more money.
For it.
Triple his money.
$10. $10 a 2x4, yeah.
That's what it is, Jesus.
Yeah,
that's part of this shortage. I'm going to blame Epic. This is all Epic's fault. We have a wood shortage right now. Tim Sweeney is probably out there trying to make it.
Wood futures are through the roof, folks.
He, conveniently, he buys a forest. Next thing you know, wood prices are skyrocketed. Now we can't find wood.
Developers have now distanced themselves from publisher Tripwire after Boss said he's proud, quote, of draconian Texas anti-abortion laws allowed to stand. So, says here, developers have distanced themselves from publisher Tripwire after their boss said that he was proud of their Texas anti-abortion law that was allowed to stand this week, or last week? John Gibson, president of Chivalry 2, Killing Floor and Maneater publisher, tweeted to say, quote, he was felt it was important to go on the record as a pro-life game developer. He said, on his Twitter account, he went and said this. He said, proud of hashtag United States Supreme Court affirming the Texas law banning abortion for babies with a heartbeat. As an entertainer, I do not get political often, yet with so many vocal peers on the other side of this issue, I felt it was important to go on the record as a pro-life game developer. So, as soon as that was said, pretty much Shipwright Studios, which is the team that worked on Chivalry 2, Maneater, I believe it was just those two games they've worked on recently. But this guy is the CEO of their publishing company. Shipwright Studios responded to that tweet specifically and said the following. They said, while your politics are your own, the moment you make them a matter of public discourse, you entangle all of those working for and with you. We have worked closely alongside the talented and passionate developers at Tripwire and your partners for the last 3+ years. We know it is difficult for employees to speak up or act out in these scenarios, and they may not feel comfortable to speak their minds. It is regrettable, but we feel it would be doing ourselves, your employees, your partners, and the industry as a whole a disservice to allow this pattern to continue without comment. We started Shipwright with the idea that it was finally time to put our money where our mouth is. We could not, in good conscience, continue to work with Tripwire under the current leadership structure, which was meaning him as a CEO. It says here, we will begin the cancellation of our existing contracts with Tripwire effective immediately. So holy shit, dude. Like this dude tweeted out talking about he supports this pro-life abortion, kind of pretty much almost an abortion. It's not, if you look into the details, it's not a full abortion ban, but it sort of is if you look at it. In Texas, and then Shipwright Studios, the developers of Chivalry 2 and Maneater, pretty much said, like, the very next day, like, they responded and they're like, pretty much after they noticed that everyone was talking about it, they're like, you know what, we need to just cancel all our contracts with this publishing company. So, yeah, John Gibson pretty much lost his company publishing rights to Maneater and Chivalry 2. That's crazy, dude.
He had to see that coming, right? I mean,
like, you would think that, like, once again, as we said before with Activision, these people that work in these high positions sometimes do not think the shit they say will affect their company somehow.
They need to keep their opinions to themselves.
Literally, you do not think. They do not ever think, like, if I say something on Twitter that's either like a gun rights or like pro-gun,
very controversial,
whatever, it could be anything that's controversial, it's going to really piss some people off, and it might make our company look bad in some way based on whatever the fuck the other side thinks. Even though I think I'm right, whatever the other side thinks, they don't think I'm right. Maybe they think I'm wrong, and whatever they think, they're gonna shut me down, or they're gonna get me fired. Like, they don't ever think about this ever.
Yeah, I think it was.
This is ridiculous.
I want to say it was not Sonic. What's the other big burger company out there?
It's a lot of them, Gunny.
Restaurant.
Yeah.
McDonald's, Burger King,
No.
Jack in the Box, Wendy's, Arby's.
The other one, the
Culver's.
white. Huh?
White Castle?
Culver's.
I know. Honestly, whatever it was,
Gunny
it wasn't
doesn't know.
Sonic.
Gunny
But we have them
doesn't
out here
know.
in California.
He doesn't know.
Jack
In
in the Box.
and out.
Get it out, thank you. So, very Christian,
In and out.
right? And
No,
guy,
you mean Chick-fil-A is very Christian.
Yeah.
well, okay, they are too, but that's very established, right? And was it Chick-fil-A? No, maybe it was Chick-fil-A, but I guess yes, that's what it was, because I remember they were building one in the town south of me, and I think the way the story goes is that obviously the father is the CEO, and and it's always like a daughter and a couple kids. So I know the daughter worked in the office with him at the main headquarters, and so I think the way it goes was, it was something over, might have been abortion, it might have been this issue, or it was, LGBT rights or something, and I guess the father went on the Twitter and he's like, you know what God says in the Bible, right? And I think the daughter came in and said, give me that phone right now. You are not allowed to have a Twitter account. Thank you, right? She was like, I like money. This is my future and the future for your grandchildren. So you are hereby banned from Twitter, she told her father,
Damn.
So, yeah, it's like, Like, keep your opinions to yourself, Dad. Is what she said.
Yeah, Mayo, keep your opinions to yourself.
I'm just thinking, Jesus, we need to get together and ban Gunny from Twitter. He's over there tweeting all these things
Yeah,
all
Gunny,
the time.
you know what? I'm gonna stop tweeting. You need to stop tweeting, dude.
What do I tweet out? I tweet out.
I don't know. You're tweeting that games are good, that some games are really good, and they really
Oh,
suck.
I do like Jay does. Jay. Oh, that's what it is, Jay. You need to cancel me because I put up the Xbox.
Putting your
the game
Xbox
share.
trash up there.
Yeah, I put up the 30-second clips of Need for Speed or something.
God, trash.
Yeah, that's what it is.
See, Jay has probably already blocked you.
No, I don't have him on Twitter, but I need to look at. I don't know if I have any of you guys on Twitter.
Well, we mention
What do
it
I
every
even put on
week.
it? I'm looking like I'm over here
Yeah,
like
I
retweeting weather photographs or something about the weather or something like. I'm such a
Mine
weather
is
nerd, I
just-
guess. I don't know.
Mine's like all screenshots from Ghost of Tsushima lately.
Valorant is enforcing Windows 11 security features, Mayo.
I know, right?
There's still a lot of confusion about Windows 11 despite it being released only a month from now, when one of the biggest issues with the new OS is TPM 2.0 requirement to protect against firmware attacks. While this security feature can be bypassed to run Windows 11, it seems that Riot Games and Valorant has already begun to enforce the measure. So PCs running Windows 11 without TPM 2.0 cannot run Valorant. So, it's not officially available until October 5th, Windows 11. Interested users have been able to download a preview version for a few months now, and the latest build of the OS seems to have included a nasty surprise for Valorant players who have used the workaround to avoid the TPM 2.0 security requirement. As spotted by XDA developers, users have begun to report the affected Windows 11 users trying to play Valorant are getting error messages that state the current build of Riot's anti-cheat service Vanguard requires both TPM 2.0 and Secure Boot to be enabled, and then kicks them out of the game. The reason Riot would enforce this is that the Trusted Platform module firmware system that makes it far harder for players to cheat, as cheaters who get banned will not be able to immediately spoof new hardware ID. Given how useful it is for developers, it is also entirely possible that the TPM 2.0 requirement will not stay isolated to Windows 11 for Valorant, since Riot is quite able to enforce it on Windows 10 as well. Bum bum bum. Also, may come to other games. Also, big news, Mayo. I got a fucking huge leak today. Huge leak unfolded. People went and unlocked GeForce Now, which gives people access to NVIDIA's internal database that a lot of people that are working from home, like developers, are using for testing. This was last updated 6 months ago and contained a lot of unreleased games on the list, such as God of War, Returnal, and Demon's Souls for the PC, Mayo.
What?
Says here,
Really?
no mention of PS4, Spider-Man, or Bloodborne for the PC, but there was this game's listed. GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas remasters are listed for the PC. Also, even the new Uncharted collection was listed for the PC, with the complete
Did you
name.
say God of War?
No, Uncharted.
For PC?
Uncharted,
Okay,
God of
before
War.
that.
God of War, yes. God of War is in there.
Okay.
Returnal and Demon's Souls and the new Uncharted collection, Mayo, with the full name. The full name is there, Mayo.
What?
And Alan Wake Remastered are all there. Some Nintendo games also showed up on the list, Mayo,
Really? Nintendo?
such as Super Mario Brothers Wii. They showed up because of the Nvidia Shield in China. Also, a game called Fight for Middle Earth. Also, guess Mayo's going to be excited. Gunny, you need to calm Mayo down right now, okay? Get ready, Gunny.
Oh.
Get ready, Gunny.
I'm ready.
Gunny, wake up, Gunny.
I'm up.
Half-Life 2 Remastered.
Oh, see,
Oh,
there
shit.
you go.
FPS.
Under Valve.
Now.
It says developed by Valve Software. So that might be true.
Is that a VR game?
No, that's Half-Life 2.
Okay, I didn't know if I thought that.
All right,
I
Mayo,
was
this,
thinking
these are
also-
calculations.
Alex.
Something's not adding up here.
Gunny. This list has been confirmed by I'm telling you guys, this list has been confirmed by Windows Central, Gunny. God damn it, you motherfucker,
Just
you.
Corden himself has confirmed.
Titan,
over here, just
listen,
on his keyboard.
listen.
You're telling me.
Titan Quest 2 and Outcast. This will be showed at the THQ Nordic event on September 17th. Payday 3, Metro Next, which is a Metro Exodus game called Metro Next, Project FPS, which is made by Paradox Interactive, which is the makers of Surviving Mars and City Skylines, Gunny. It's called Project FPS. Human Fall Flat 2, Hangar 13 unannounced, which is a code name. The Talos Principle number 2, Total War 9, Untitled Respawn game. With Titanfall 3.
What?
Kingdom Hearts 4.
I'm down, Jonathan. Calm down.
Sniper Elite 5.
Oh, and now you got me all excited. Oh,
Sniper Elite 5. Monster Hunter 6. Holy fuck. Helldivers 2. Oh my god. Halo
reading series too.
Mayo, Halo 5 Guardians coming to PC. Halo 5 Guardians coming to PC. City Skylines 2, Gunny.
Oh shit! At number 2. Fuck.
That's
Here's another
right.
500 hours I'm gonna have to put into that game.
You gotta start all over.
Tomb Raider Anniversary Edition 2021 and Tomb Raider 25th Anniversary Edition 2021, both coming at the same time. Gears of War 6, Hitman Pro, Destroy All Humans 3, Wreckfest sequel, Dragon Dogma 2, Earth Defense Force 6, Crysis 4, Resident Evil 4 Remake, BioShock 2022, BioShock RTX Remastered, Mirror's Edge RTX Remaster, which is like ray tracing remasters, Batman Arkham Knight RTX Remastered. Oh shit. Man. Final Fantasy VII Remake for the PC. And listen here, a PlayStation list was leaked also that's coming to the PC, such as Days Gone, Demon's Souls, Everybody's Gone to Rapture, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, Gran Turismo 7, Guns Up, Hell's Diver 2, Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition, Predator Hunting Grounds, Ratchet and Clank, Returnal, Sackboy: A Big Adventure, Uncharted: A Legacy of Thieves Collection, and another list from Microsoft Game Studios, a game called Oxide, which is unannounced, Project Holland, which is a project name, Project Typhoon, and Project Woodstock, Gunny. Also, GTA 6 was rumored on this leak as well.
Well, yeah, we know that's coming. Right? We know.
Holy
leaks.
Fuck.
We know the name of the next
Those ain't
GTA.
leaks. Those are fantasies.
Oh my god.
I would like to see a BioShock RTX. That would be a good game with
definitely
ray
a Dragon's Dogma.
Dude, imagine a BioShock with ray tracing oh my,
would.
BioShock Infinite. Holy fucking shit. Even BioShock, the original.
Now, Jesus, I was really hoping you would read this today because I knew Jay was going to be on.
Also,
but Jay, I got a question for you. And that is that, let's assume that, this is true. How could you see Sony releasing said game, to come out, whatever, TGS, and say, all right, this is it. We're gonna really ramp up a lineup of games on the PC. Will they have their own app, or will they just Kind of go
No,
the EA
they'll
route of
release
things
them.
and go to the Steam way.
They'll release them like Days of Gone. Days of Gone is, I think, already on there. Horizon's already on there. Uncharted's coming. We know
God
that.
of
But they
War,
won't
dude, on
do, like,
PC. Oh my god.
if they do, it won't happen for another year or two. And then the Ratchet and Clank, maybe never. Spider-Man, maybe never. Like, there'll be games that'll never go.
That's what I meant, though. I think that's what I was really referring to as
But
far
they
as
will send more.
those kind of first-party studios, right? That's something that they haven't done, right?
Well,
and even
they did.
Microsoft at first was like, no, right? Like,
They did Horizon. They did Days Gone. Those are first-party studios.
Yeah, and you're right, but I kind of look at those
But
as
they're
like
older.
who did see it? Like even those guys were like, hey, look, we've always done PC prior, but yeah. But I don't know.
Guerrilla's
I guess in a
first-party, Sony
fantasy
Ben.
world, could you see them going the Steam route or more of their own?
But Gunny,
first
this is a leak
No,
on
it'll go Steam.
This is a leak on GeForce Now. You know what GeForce Now is, right?
I do.
It's that streaming thing from GeForce. What if Sony partners with Nvidia and GeForce Now and says, you know what? Instead of releasing our games on Steam, we just stream them to PC.
Right,
And
that
you can
would probably
stream
be
them.
easier, right? To say
You can stream them, and guess what? I think people like Mayo would subscribe to GeForce Now to play some of those PS4 or PS5 exclusives without having.
What kind of quality?
Dude,
like streaming?
GeForce Now, I believe their quality is like top notch, right? Like 4K,
it's
60.
pretty good.
Yeah, I think
Like,
it's 4K,
like the lag
60.
and all that.
No, it's really good. Like it works. I think it works so good that it works so good that like some companies ban their games from being on there. I think it was like Call of Duty ban their shit and GTA and a bunch of other shit.
Since you guys are PC gamers, there's something I've always wanted to ask you guys. Amazon offers games. Does anybody play those, claim those, anything?
I claim them.
anymore.
Did I claim them like whenever I'm on Twitch watching somebody like Nipron, I'll give him my free sub from Twitch Prime, and then I'll fucking go over there and I'll click on some shit. Like if I see something like like a skin for Sea of Thieves, I'll click on it and like claim it, and then I'll never use it. I'll never use it.
It's almost like that Epic quality.
Yeah, it's
lower.
No, listen.
Lower than Epic quality.
It's lower than Epic quality because Epic. At least I launch Epic every once in a while. Epic is. These games are like PS Plus games to you, Jay.
Yeah.
You see them.
Yeah.
You claim them, but you probably never play them.
You're kind of
Or you already played
there.
Some I do. Like they've been given a PS5 game every month since launch. So
I played that Predator Hunting Grounds. That game is bad. It's fucking bad.
Yeah.
No, I forgot to mention that in my games played. That game is bad. Mayo, I was stuck in like some glitch, dude. Like on this like lift thing, and I couldn't move my character. I was legit stuck, and the fucking Predator was up on a tree. He was up on a tree shooting at me. I'm like, you son of a bitch! And then he jumped down from the tree and ran at me like fucking with his claws out, fucking clawing me. I'm like, God! And all I had was my pistol, so I'm trying to fucking kill him.
were you ever the Predator?
No, I'm trying to kill him with my pistol. No, I wasn't. I'm trying to kill this motherfucker with my pistol. And then I glitch out, and I glitch out of this thing, and I land on a rock, and it was all fucked up. It was so glitchy, and it looked so bad. It looked bad, man. It looked like a PS2 game. This game is fucking bad.
But they have released some good PS5 games, like A Plague's Tale PS5.
Okay, that's a good game.
Other
Yeah.
ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what that?
I forgot to mention one game. I have been playing the Avengers PS5 version of the Avengers because I haven't done the War of Wakanda, the Black Panther one yet, but
Yeah.
I've been playing that too.
Is that a free update to that game?
Yep.
Okay. Because I haven't updated it on.
Oh, you get Spider-Man.
console either.
You get Spider-Man on the PS5 also, huh?
Yeah, it's supposed to come before the
Eventually,
end of the
yeah.
year.
And then Xbox will not be getting
Yeah, no Spider-Man for you, Xbox.
or PC, Mayo.
You know, rumor had it that Disney wanted to buy Sony, like the whole Sony
I
brand.
heard that. I heard that.
Wouldn't be surprised.
just so they can get Spider-Man and have the rights to
I
Spider-Man.
heard that. That's
Imagine
the same thing I heard.
how
Yeah.
rich do you have to be? How much money your company has to have to be able to say, you know what, you know what, Mayo? We're gonna buy Sony. All of it.
Right.
We're going to buy all of it just to have the rights to one character. Just to have the rights to Spider-Man. Fuck everything else. We're going to buy just Spider-Man. We're going to just buy him for
It's like buying the farm to own milk, right?
Yeah. Buying the whole farm to have a chicken. You know?
For an egg. Right.
Yeah, literally. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Oh, man.
I heard that same story. I was like, no way.
Yeah. Also, Gunny, it says here Project Typhoon on the Xbox is the game called Contraband, and Project Holland is Fable. So that apparently that's the code names for those, and those were confirmed from Jez Corden here from Windows Central.
Yeah.
So they said that this leak is substantial, like this leak could be very well true, and that like some of these unannounced Xbox Game Studio games like Indiana Jones, Avowed, Fable, which is Project Holland, and Project Woodstock, which is Forza, are going to be coming to GeForce Now. That is,
I can definitely see a lot more leaks happening, especially with people working remotely.
you know what's more important?
How easily it is to tap into that.
I think it's if I was Microsoft and Sony, I would do this. I would make a deal with GeForce Now more than Steam. You know why? Because GeForce Now can run on any PC. Steam can't. You need a graphics card for Steam, and what is there a shortage of right now?
Yeah.
Graphics cards. So, you know that there's going to be less people building new gaming PCs right now than ever. So, have people play on their laptops, on their fucking Surface tablet, on their fucking iPad, GeForce Now app or whatever, you know? And have them stream it. Streaming is the future of gaming, Mayo. I'm sorry, Mayo. Your Steam is dead. It's a boomer technology, Mayo. It's dead.
Oh, it very well could be down the road.
It's dead, Mayo. It's done.
We still need those. We still need those 3090s though to stream it over. You know.
Speaking of 3090s, Gunny. Okay, I got some leaks here, Mayo. Also, rumor has it, Mayo, the RTX 4000 series cards are coming this year, or late, or next year.
That's probably right. Usually every 2 years.
The RTX 4050 will come in at $279. The RTX 4050 Ti, $329. The 4060, $399. 4060 Ti, Mayo, $499. The RTX 4070, $799. RTX 4080, Mayo, what Mayo wants, $1,199. Here we go. This is the one Mayo really wants here.
Mm-hmm.
RTX 4080 Ti, the big boy.
Ooh.
Late release, it says here. Some of the quotations, it's the late release. $1,999.
New cards coming out.
RTX 4090. Now Mayo's gonna. I know Mayo. He's driving a Camaro, Gunny. He's gonna go for. He's going for the 4090. Okay. Big Mayo over here.
Nothing less.
He's gonna go for the 4090. He's gonna water cool that shit with this fucking Camaro radiator.
Oh yeah, is that what I'm gonna do?
Right.
All right. So he's gonna do $2,999 for the RTX 4090. There's no price for the RTX 4090 Ti because I don't even know if it exists. but it's not on the list. But the 4090 is the highest one on the list. $2,999, Mayo. Are you gonna pay these prices?
No.
That's insane pricing, isn't it?
I'm telling you, like, I was actually on Microstore a little bit ago, and they are listing, they have a 3080 Ti in the store right now. I could go pick it up tomorrow morning, Jesus. Guess how much?
$1,200.
1,800.
2,000.
God damn!
It's like $1,984.
I was close.
What the fuck, Gunny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I'm not paying $2,000 for GPU. I'm sorry.
Listen, I honestly, to God, feel like developers are not gonna be pushing those cards. The 30 series and the 4000 series. I feel like they're gonna. You know what they're gonna focus on? The 2000 series.
Yeah.
They're gonna focus on those because I feel like most people right now have a 2080 or a 2080 Ti or a 2080 Super or a 2060 or a 20. What was it? Was it 2060, 2070, 2080? Right. I feel like most people have those cards. I don't feel like a lot of people have those. Some people have the 3060. Like I think Brink has a 3060 or 3070.
Didn't those launch at $399?
Yeah, they launched pretty cheap. But then you know what?
Yeah.
There's a shortage.
Scalpers too.
Shortage.
Yeah. That.
Yeah, just a shortage drew the price up. Like that's literally MSRP.
Well,
like
Yeah.
this is actually.
Yeah, if you go on their website, that's what it says. The prices.
And then you go on
$399,
eBay.
but they don't have them.
You go on eBay and there's 700.
Yeah, I mean, for me to go to Micro Center and buy a 3080 Ti for $1,900.
When it's retail for what? Don't they retail for like $1,200 or something?
$599. No, like $599 or $699.
Inflation. You got to remember
3080 is
inflation
more
too.
than that.
The 3080
Really?
Ti, right? The Ti, right?
Oh.
Yeah, the Ti has to register a little bit more, right? At least $1,200, I would say. Because I paid for my Super, then I paid $800 for my Super, and I remember I saw the 2080 Ti, which was a little bit more powerful, wasn't it? Like it was like $1,200 at the time, so I'm assuming it's around that price, $1,500 maybe. But still, like fucking $2,000, dude.
Okay. So I just pulled the website back up, and it's the one they're selling, the one they have on store, is the Zotac, which is like a cheap brand GPU company.
Yeah.
It's NVIDIA Zotac 3080 Ti amp Holo triple fan 12 gig graphics card, $1,949.99.
God.
Yeah, you're walking out the door with what, $1,200?
It's not worth it, dude. Like I was telling, like I am
2,100 or whatever it is.
When I am showing me the picture, when I am showing me the picture of these prices, I legit told him, dude, I'm going back to Xbox. If the next gen of cards, if the 4000 series of cards is coming out at that price, Mayo, I'm going back to console gaming, dude. Why the fuck game on a fucking PC that has a 4000 series card when the most powerful console is $500? There's no point in that.
Them are insane prices. Like
on Nvidia's website, 3080 is $699. Just the regular 3080.
Yeah.
What's the Ti at?
You know, with the way
That's
the world
on
is
Nvidia.
now in supply chain breakdown and inflation, can we just stop evolving for just a minute and stop announcing new stuff and just kind of focus on? I understand there's not going to be
like
a hype there, right? But
listen, the retail price for 3080 Ti Mayo is $1,199.
Yeah, so you're talking.
So they're marking it up $800.
Yeah,
pretty much.
God damn, dude.
Yeah.
Like I don't get that, Gunny. Like I'm sorry, man. I love PC gaming, dude, but like I'm not gonna pay fucking $2,000 for a car, dude. That's how much you could buy a car with that much money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy a little Toyota Tercel with 100,000 miles for that.
You can buy a car with that much money. You literally could. That's a down payment for a car, Gunny.
Yeah. That's a month's rent.
That's a month's rent. Yes. That is insane. That's why people get scared when you say PC gaming, because they're like, fuck that. Look at those prices. And now
they are nuts.
You know what? A couple months ago, the wife had mentioned to Kyle, my son, that she talked about a budget for a gaming PC, which she knows nothing about, of course. You know what she said her budget was?
500.
2,000.
Okay,
That's not too
that's not bad.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Pre-built.
Oh, let me just preface this for a minute.
Is that 5,000? Is that 2,000 for like everything, including the monitor?
Everything. So this would be everything. Well, I've got like a 1080p monitor, so let's not include that. And you figure like he always has mouses and keyboards,
Yeah.
right? He's a huge mouse guy. So, when you think about it, like if he really wants like a new GPU, a new graphics card, it's already going to cost him like $1,200 out the door. So he's got 900 left. So when you really look at it,
on normal pricing, $2,000 will get you a really good gaming PC.
Right.
yeah, I told him pre-built, man.
Yeah.
But right
I know
now,
we never mentioned it, but
like when I
That's where we're at
remember
again.
when I bought my PC and it had the 1070 Ti and it had the old RAM or the old CPU, which was like a 2600 and all that shit. I think I ended up paying like a little under $1,200 for my PC, which wasn't bad. Plus the 300 for the monitor, 400 for the monitor. So all in all, like $1,600. It wasn't bad.
right.
That was way under $2,000. Plus the keyboard and mouse cost me like $70 or $100 or something, right, Mayo? So all in all, way less than $2,000. So it's doable. It's just, but nowadays, fucking with the graphics card costing $2,000, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? $2,000?
The 3060 was $329. That's the $329. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And nobody can see it at that price. Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah,
Right-
so
right
I think
now-
the future is uncertain as far as cards are concerned, right? Like,
Yeah.
do they come back down? Does it get better? Do we see a supply chain? When do we see the supply chain coming back to? And that
Well,
should hurt
rumor-
inflation. Yeah. I
Well,
don't know.
people are saying that the shortage
Who
of
knows?
chips, the chip shortage will not end until 2023, 2024. 24, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is, Jesus, for like in our situation, we have these 2080 Supers, right?
They'll last us,
Oh.
right?
You guys got good ones.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty much.
Hey,
I mean,
Mel,
not
right
fair
now,
in the console, they're already more powerful than your Xbox and your PlayStation right now. So we'll be able to run all these games that come out on those systems at least at 60 frames on the PC. So for probably a good few years to come.
even right now,
So
games that are
hopefully we
coming
can
out,
sit on what we have.
right now, most of the games that come out, I could run on Ultra, and I'm just fine.
Right.
Well over 100
With ray
frames.
tracing?
Yes.
Yeah, most of the
Yeah,
time.
for the most
Yeah.
part.
Except for Cyberpunk, that fucking game was just nuts. I think that game broke every fucking card. But right
And
now,
then we
Mayo.
continue to add DLSS also.
Yeah,
that
DLSS
increases
is
the amount of games
huge.
you can play.
But right now, one of our graphics cards, Mayo, a 2080 Super. The one, so is the 28. So this is a 2080 Super EVGA, brand new. It's retailing for $1,320.
So up about 500 from what we paid.
Literally,
Where's
dude.
that at?
It's on some website called Mastertronics.
You have the what card?
The 2080 Super.
EVGA's version, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the EVGA.
Yeah, we have the same card.
Yeah, I think me, you,
Fuck.
IAMS have the same card. I think Brink somehow ended up buying a 3060 or 3070. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but then he bought it on Best Buy.
Amazon has the 3060 for $799.
Look, I found one on Amazon, 2080 Super EVGA. It says overclocked though, but it's still
Yeah, it's what ours was.
it's $1,140 used. I'm gonna sell
Yeah,
my
this one's
PC
unique.
mail. I'm selling my PC mail. I'm selling it. I'm selling it. $2,000. Gonna tell your wife you got a PC right here.
Yes. All right. There's the deal. Right there's the budget.
The budget. You met the budget, Gunny.
Ship it. Let's go.
Dude, every 2080 on Amazon is $1,200 or more. Every single one. There's a TI for $1,500. Jesus Christ.
The crazy thing is,
My
Jesus,
son-
we sell any of our equipment. We're not buying anything new.
Yeah,
We're not buying,
No.
we're not buying anything.
My son has an old card in his computer, like the RX 570 or something, and on Amazon they want $600 for it, or $750.
Isn't that what
Jeez.
That's
Eric
crazy.
Yeah.
Smith has?
Eric has in his computer what we gave him pretty cheap was a AMD card. I can't remember which one it was though.
Was it the
980?
570?
The 570 $750 on Amazon. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's something
500.
like-
Every card right now, dude, is like insanely overpriced.
Have you
Everything.
seen
Investing in gold or
Yeah,
silver.
have you ever seen the
He's-
joke Jesus?
He said he paid $120 for it, $120 when he bought it brand new.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a joke that showed the prices back a couple years ago to the prices now, and it
Yeah.
said like I'm not just gaming, I'm investing in, or something
Literally.
like that.
Brink is like, dude, like he's thinking about selling his 3070 or his 3060 because maybe he has a 3050 or maybe a 3060.
I
But
think it's 3060.
he's thinking about selling it because, dude, I'm telling you, right now, I could sell my 2080 Super for $1,300 and probably
That's
get
why
it.
I haven't bought a PC. This is why. Because they're just too much right now.
Yeah, but like I said, Jesus,
Yeah.
the thing is like we could sell ours, but then what do? We're not getting
Yeah.
replacement parts, and you're not getting a console. So
Unless
And
you're adding to it.
not without paying the inflated prices.
yeah, so like I said, you know, like I said even earlier this year. Remember, I said I was not gonna upgrade my PC till next year, but now I'm gonna have to probably wait till 2024, maybe late 2023, when I have enough money saved
Yeah.
up to pay the gouge prices. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
maybe I'll end up waiting till 2024 when the shit finally levels out. Because even his mom works at a car dealership, and she told him that car dealerships don't expect to have their lot full, like their entire inventory full, until 2024. That's when they expect
Yeah.
their.
To me, that
the-
sounds like a prediction, right? All these things are predictions, so we don't know
Well,
where.
there's
But listen, Gunny,
cars,
Gunny,
tens
there's
of thousands of
Gunny,
cars sitting, waiting on
Honda.
semiconductors.
I know somebody that works at the Honda. Well, she used to work at the Honda plant in Alabama.
Yeah, they're on racetracks, right? Just sitting around.
where they make Hondas, and she
Yeah.
said, the fucking Hondas they make there are just sitting there in the parking lot. They're just sitting there.
That's the case
Yeah.
here in Ohio.
No
There's
one's doing
They
anything.
closed
one in
Mayo's
Marysville,
down.
Ohio. They have cars sitting.
Yeah.
But didn't they close that one down, Mayo?
The Marysville
Or-
one.
Yeah, or the one up there, laid a lot of people off, closed down or something.
I know
I'm sure they probably
GMC.
laid a lot off. I don't know if they closed it down, but I'm sure they laid a lot of people off.
I know GMC said they were going to shut down for 2 weeks because they're like,
Yep.
we don't have enough chips to make cars, so we're just going to shut down for 2 weeks. It's better for us to shut down for 2 weeks than to just keep making cars that don't have all the parts for them.
But Jesus,
They can't
again,
ship them.
good
Yeah.
best time ever to go to all electric cars, right? They were going to require
Right.
more computership.
Well, no, Tesla's having that problem too. They need these semiconductors.
Right. I mean, all these my sarcasm and this all
Yeah.
these dealerships are going to go to all electric.
Yeah.
Why are we doing that when we can't get semiconductors
Yeah,
for cars that are gasoline powered?
You're right.
Stupid.
You're right.
So like, what's that going to mean?
Yeah.
Maybe one day enough people will get back to work and this COVID will settle down and they can meet manufacturing requirements
But oh no,
things will start shipping.
this new Delta variant, and then did you see that there's a new variant in South Africa? It's like the something Charlie variant. it's like a new one. It's like a new one. It's more advanced than the Delta. Yes, and I'm not even bullshitting you. They really found one in South Africa, which they said is like a brand new strain that's called the C1 something. And it's like the Charlie
Really?
variant. Yeah, it's like a brand new variant of the virus. So they're saying that
Crazy.
it's never gonna end, dude. So like at this point, it's like,
Yeah.
what do we do, man? Like the world is
It's never
literally
gonna get better
fucked.
then.
The world is
And-
fucked.
Even here
know
in
that-
Ohio,
End of times.
like
You know that 1918 whatever that was,
Pandemic?
1918 one.
Yeah.
It lasted 3 years, but they didn't
Literally.
have near the population that we have now.
No,
Well,
no.
I told Mayo I actually lost the guy that I've been working with for 4 years. 4 years I worked with this guy.
Wow.
And when was it? This past weekend, he finally passed. He went on a ventilator. It was for 1 week, and he passed away.
He got that.
Yeah,
like,
my buddy's out of the
got that-
hospital
he got
after
that Delta
this
shit?
guy never stops working. He works 6 days a week.
His wife had cancer, and he was always worried about taking it home to her.
Yeah.
Well, somehow she got it, survived it, and then he passed, and he's been
What?
planning for her death. And it's bad. Like
That's
people
sad.
don't understand. Get vaccine. Get vaccine.
Yeah, man. Like I told people that I'm friends with that don't want the vaccine. I tell them this. This is what I tell them. Look, man, I got the vaccine, but I respect your decision to not get I respect your decision to not get the vaccine. But just know this: live with the consequences when it happens.
And look,
Like
Terry,
I'll live.
Get it.
Like I'll live with my consequences. If a year from now I turn into a fucking zombie because of this fucking vaccine, hey,
Yeah.
I lived an extra year with whatever. You know, like I knew this.
2 days before he got sick, we worked with him. He must have got it after we worked with him because this was like almost a month ago when he got sick. And I was like, "Are you going to get the vaccine?" He was all joking. "No, you're going to turn into a zombie, this, that." That's what he was saying. He was joking around. But then I'm like, "Terry, like, aren't you worried about taking it home to Kay?" And he said, yeah, actually, you know what? All jokes aside, I am worried. I might go ahead and get the vaccine." And then 2 days later, he got sick, and then all that happened, and it was just too late. People don't understand.
Yeah.
It's
My uncle.
I had my supervisor at work ask me the same question.
My uncle.
That you asked him.
My uncle in Vegas got it, and at the time he wasn't vaccinated. This was last year. He got it like August or July of last year, and he wasn't vaccinated. And dude, doctors told him, like, if you wouldn't have came into the ER at the time you did, you would have fucking died from this shit, dude. Because he had blood clots all in his legs and shit that had like gotten, because back then that version of the virus for some reason would like loosen your blood clots or whatever, and they would like fucking stop your heart or something, or clog up your heart or some shit. And they told him, if you hadn't come in here when you fucking did, you would have died, dude. And you know what? Like, that's fucking crazy to me, man. Like, my uncle could have been fucking dead, and like I think about it, I'm like, God damn, that's fucking nuts, and.
Yeah.
But like I said, some people don't want the vaccine, and I get it. You know what? I get it. You might turn into a zombie or something. But hey, man, if you get the virus or your loved one gets the virus, live with the consequences. You know what's going to happen, or you know what could happen. Mm-hmm. Chances are,
even being vaccinated, I still haven't been out to eat since it's been almost 2 years or whatever, like January or maybe December, January of last year. I still don't go out to eat.
I went out today. I go out all the time. I don't live my life in fear.
Yeah, I go out all the time. But
maybe in Florida it's different for you.
I don't eat out. I don't eat out. Like, I'll get takeout, but I won't go sit in a restaurant with a bunch of people and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I always find it weird, right? When I go out to eat and I'm wearing a mask as I walk in, but then as soon as I sit down and take it, I'm like,
know. I said that today.
Why the fuck do I take it?
As soon as I get up and have to walk out, and I got to wear my mask for like 4 seconds.
Yeah, but I have to not wear it when I'm sitting down. Like, but you're right there, dude. You're like fucking 10 feet away from me. Yeah. What is that?
I know. I do it all the time at work.
But yeah, man, like, I don't know. I just say everyone out there, take care of yourselves. Also, big news, guys. Big news. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Breaking news.
Microsoft has announced a new partnership with Monster Energy. That's right. Rockstar has now released a teaser video alongside a website as part of the Halo and Rockstar Energy drink collaboration. That's right. Apparently, Rockstar Energy drinks and Halo will have some kind of collaborations. I'm thinking double XP weekend or something like buy this Rockstar and get double XP time or something, you know? Like remember when
right.
Battlefield did that and when Call of Duty done that, and they've all done that, you know? All those companies have done that.
Oh, yeah.
They've all done it. Everyone's done it. Also, Call of Duty, it says here that Call of Duty Vanguard, when you're playing the game, they've added some new features, Gunny, such as smoke and distortion effects that will affect your aim. So they're kind of copying Battlefield here, you know? So, like, when you shoot your gun will smoke, and that'll affect your aim. Also, when people throw smoke grenades at you, that'll affect your aim. Also, like when people are shooting at you, you'll be suppressed and shit like that. So yeah.
Oh.
But when you're shooting your gun, your gun will shoot.
I like those. I like that more.
But listen, when you're shooting your gun, kind of like in real life, when you're shooting your gun will smoke. Like your gun in the game will actually smoke, and that also like will affect your vision and your aiming down sights apparently. So there's that.
A little debuff action going on there. I like it.
Sounds a little like a little realism being added to the game. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it's a good thing.
It's a good thing. I agree with you guys. It is
those
a good
visual cues like that. Yeah, those are good.
Makes it look nicer. Makes it look more realistic. But that's all I have for news. Big news. Big NVIDIA leak, and we'll see what happens from that NVIDIA leak. I don't know, man. Also, Deathloop, it's really good, guys. I hear that it's really fucking good. So I'm excited to play that tomorrow.
And so I can't buy it on PS4. It has to be PC or
Gunny,
PS5.
listen.
Damn it.
Listen, Gunny. Sorry, Gunny. This is exclusive, bro. Exclusive. Exclusive. PS5.
Well, I can't get one, and my wife's not going to let me have one.
PC.
Yeah, there's that. I've got a Steam account. I got a good 1070 Ti that I'm not going to part ways with.
They've showed that game so much. They have the dedicated state of play. They've showed so many trailers. I was literally mad during the showcase when they showed that. I was like, really, Sony? Come on. You've showed so much. Like, I'm deliberately not buying it now because you showed it again.
Yeah, right. They got to show that off. Yeah.
It must be a contract thing or something because they have showed that game off so much. I feel like I've seen too much of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll
and
be
it
good.
Looks pretty good.
We'll talk more about that one next week. If it lets me buy that one.
And Mayo, are you
quiet mode voice, Jesus?
And Mayo, are you picking up Deathloop?
Yeah.
PC.
I was gonna buy it tonight while I'm online, but I won't have my internet to download the game until Wednesday, so I might just wait and buy it Wednesday.
Ooh, maybe I'll wait for Mayo Pass. Or no, this is a game I should probably purchase.
I know that unfortunately it ended today, but I think it ends today, or when the game launches.
The $10
but
if
you're a PS Plus member, you get a discount.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I remember I bought it back in March or April when I saw that. I was like,
really?
Yeah, I bought it like way before. I bought it like in April, dude.
Wow.
Like, I bought this shit a long time ago. As soon as I got my PS5, like in February, I bought it. As soon as the game was announced and it was on the PlayStation Store and they had that discount, I bought it. And Iams told me that he bought it today or yesterday, or he pre-ordered it today, and he was able to get the discount as well. He says that ends today, I think. So unfortunately, if you're listening to this, you probably missed out on the discount, but man, like you would have saved the 10%, I think, which is like $7 or $10.
So I probably need to make up my mind
on the Steam
tonight.
store right now.
Yeah, you should. You need to make up your mind tonight, Jay. If you want to save a few bucks, I guess. I mean, probably not much of a difference. It's like $7 or
I think
so.
it's like $52. Yeah, it's like 52.
Oh, yeah.
I think instead of 60.
Yeah, but I mean, it's up to you.
Still.
Really. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's speaking of PlayStation, let's move on over to our console corner that I missed last week, because as soon as I read this and get through this, I will be.
Whoa! Big breaking news.
I'll be going to quiet mode.
Last news, Gunny. Deathloop.
Breaking news.
Deathloop reviews have now made it the highest scoring PS5 game, which is not a remake, game to date.
Whoa. What's it getting? What did it get?
This is the highest. Let me look it up real quick. Deathloop Metacritic.
I went to look today, but people were still... They still did not give review scores.
I've seen, yeah, but we're just talking like critic reviews, right?
This has an 88 Metascore.
Perfect.
Has 3,100 scores on PC games, GameByte, and IGN. IGN give it a 100 on Metacritic. So that
really?
Wow.
That's 10 out of 10, dude. Wow.
Who reviewed it over there?
It says here that who the fuck did review this? I'm looking it up real quick. Matt Purslow reviewed it. Apparently, it says here that he's played a lot of games like Dishonored, Hitman, Outer Wilds, and Dark Souls. Yeah. Let's look at the recap down here on the bottom. It says score 10 out of 10. Yeah, guys. Woo! 10 out of 10. So, I mean, that's cool. I'm excited now. I'm excited as fuck to play this.
That is, guys.
You let us know.
We're going to talk more about that next week. But for now, PlayStation Plus.
Go.
For you members out there, Predator Hunting Grounds. I don't think I've claimed that yet, but I did get the Hitman 2.
Claim it, Gunny. Claim it, dude, so we could play.
Okay. Yeah. I watched Vengeful Jedi playing that game. I think he played... I don't know if he played on PC or PS4.
So bad.
I claimed it.
And
so bad.
For you,
it's such a bad... But maybe with friends it's funner.
Yeah, we'll try it.
For you PlayStation 5 users, you guys get Overcooked. All you can eat. So definitely go claim that one. For you Hobo Xbox One users or Series S and X, whatever, it doesn't matter. Warhammer Chaos Bane. That is your games for gold for the month of September, and also Zone of the Enders, the HD collection. That is your old ass game that you do get as part of being a gold member. Over here on the Xbox Game Pass, and again, I grabbed some of these from, mostly I usually look on the PC Game Pass app, or once in a while I will actually go onto the console, but you do get Surgeon Simulator 2, and the second game is Breathage. I don't know if that's on console, but it's definitely on PC. So I tried to play that game today, and it looked really good, but the only thing was like it lost sound. So probably just need to reboot that game, but it's installed. I just need to reboot it and play. Hopefully I can get some audio out of that game. Not sure what happened. But definitely looks like a neat little space game with some humor to it. Over to the Epic Store, you've got a couple of free games this week, and the first one is Neo, the Complete Edition. And that's Nioh. Neo. And your second game is Sheltered. Looks like a 16-bit side-scrolling survival apocalyptic game. And that is all we have for the console corner, guys. Jesus, I'm going to let you take over these community questions because it is now late for me. So.
Oh, sorry, Gunny.
All right, guys. Go find me on Xbox and all these other platforms as gamertag Gunny Chief. Chief. That's one word. And HTTP_Gunny on PlayStation 4. All right, guys. Peace out. Night, guys.
Have a good night, Gunny.
No, we got rid of that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, got him out of the way. I can jump in and read these community questions.
God damn.
Jesus.
Got rid of the dead weight around here. God
I know,
damn,
right? All that old boomer.
Fucking boomer ass Gunny. I gotta go to bed, guys. I gotta go to bed.
Leave Gunny alone. He's alright. He ain't here to defend himself now.
I love Gunny. I just fucking with you, Gunny.
Yeah. Jesus, moving on to community questions. Go to Sean I'm Spoiler. He's got a bunch of them for us here. Okay. He says, what happens when the unstoppable fart meets the unpenetratable underwear?
It's just like, it kind of like, I feel like it'll just like get trapped.
It lingers.
And then like seep out the edges of your ass in the underwear. They just kind of like slowly leak out. It's just really bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's bad, y'all. It's bad.
A very slow process. Just kind of.
Just slowly leaking. It's just, you're like trying to like, the hot girl's walking towards you and you're like, fuck. I just farted. Yeah. And she's walking towards me like, fuck. Like you're trying to like avoid like talking to her, you know, like you're trying to act like you're busy or something, like you're trying to like walk away, like, yeah, but it's like, nah, but it ain't happening, dude. You gotta talk to her. She's gonna smell it. It's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, right, Jay? It's gonna happen.
Yeah, then you turn around and say, Mayo, Jesus, what'd you do?
Yeah. You gotta hope there's a Mayo or a Jesus around you.
Yeah, blame them for this shit. Anyways.
Maybe this attributes to it. He also wants to know, he goes, would you eat horse meat if it was on the menu?
Absolutely not.
Okay, like, no.
On the menu, no.
No.
Forced to, maybe.
If I had to survive, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking I'm gonna ask you a question, Mayo. You ready?
Okay.
You're on a plane, and the plane crashes. There's no other source of food. You used up all your source of food, Mayo. You ate all the pretzels, drank all the soda, ate all the peanuts, ate all the candy you found on the luggage, people's carry-ons, ate all the bubble gum. You have nothing left. Would you eat a dead person, like a dead passenger? Like, they're dead. They died in the plane crash.
Like the movie. The movie Alive.
Would you eat another passenger? Would you eat another human? Let's put it that way.
I probably would not. I probably couldn't get past it. Mentally, yeah, it would be like too much for me. I think I would just go.
You would just die?
I think I would just have that optimism that I would find something down the road. You know what I mean?
I would
like
eat dirt.
But what if like you've tried to look. You sent out a search party and they didn't come back. They came back with nothing.
Even then, I think I'd still have my own mind going, I'm gonna come across something later. I'm not doing this now. In my mind, I probably would just die at that point.
You would rather die than eat a person?
I mean,
I don't think so.
We just die.
I don't think so. I think I would eat a person. How about you, Jay? Would you eat a person?
Man, you'd have to be in that situation.
I mean,
Sitting here now, I would say I'd probably die, but if you're in that life or death situation, it's like you're on top of a mountain and you're stranded and there's frozen. Like,
gnaw on a little leg for a bit, gnaw on the leg for a little bit.
If somebody else prepared it and cooked it or something, like if it was, I don't know, man, that's so disgusting to even think about.
Gnaw on a little bit of somebody's little like forearm, you know, like the nice little forearm muscle right here, like maybe some bicep muscle, nice thick muscle you bite into. Maybe a nice titty, you bite nice titty, nice boob you bite into.
I don't know.
Maybe just die. Maybe some ass. Maybe you like to eat some ass. You eat some ass. I don't know. Maybe you like that. I don't know.
think eat some dirt first. Maybe try that.
I'm back, Jesus. I'm kind of cutting in and out on you here. So.
I'm just saying. I think we eat some ass. Eat some food. Eat some motherfucking foot. Eat a foot. I don't know. I like to think that I wouldn't want to die. I would eat someone if I had to. If there was no other source of food and that was it, I'm probably gonna survive, dude. I'm sorry, Mayo.
And if nobody's dead out of the plane, he's looking and like, who am I eating first?
Who am I gonna hit in the head with the luggage? Fuck. Who am I gonna beat while they're sleeping with the fucking piece of metal that I find? No, man. No, see, they have to be dead already or something. You know, like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to kill somebody to eat them. But I think
I definitely would die.
I think I would eat something that's already dead, like something that's dead, and like, oh man, I don't know. That'd be tough, man. That'd be tough. Anyways.
Hey, I made it back, Jesus. I'm locking up a lot, so.
Oh wow.
All right, what's the next question?
Yeah, I might be out of my hotspot here soon. Jonathan Arcello says, I'm finally getting a gaming PC. Are you guys excited?
Yes!
Of course we are.
Woo!
Good old Night Prime.
All right.
And I'm going to kind of keep on going through these. Vaderholic says, have you played the game that's on Game Pass called Last Stop? I've been enjoying it and just wondering what you guys think. That was actually something I played before I was ever on Game Pass. It was an interesting kind of game. If I remember correctly, that's the one that you're a taxi driver and you're murdered, and you're kind of like, you weren't murdered, but you were. They attempted to kill you, and basically you were brought back, and you don't have any memory, and you're getting all these rides to people, and you're leery of trying to figure out who it is, like that they're getting back in your cab. It's kind of a text-based game.
Huh.
This is from the developer that made West 4 Dead.
Huh.
Yeah, I've seen that on Game Pass, and I own that on Steam. I never played through it very far, but yeah, it's an interesting game. Is that a Jesus game?
No, not really.
Vaderholic also wants to know, he goes, when you serve food at McDonald's, why is it cold most of the time? Is it the same over there?
No. I usually get my food pretty fucking hot.
My fries can be really hot, but a lot of times if you get like a hamburger, it's like lukewarm.
No, because I usually order like the quarter pounder or something, and it's usually pretty warm, man. Like it's pretty hot. Like everything's pretty hot. It's rare.
Never hot.
It's rare that my fries are like bad. Like it's rare. Like most of the time they're nice and like hot and crispy and good.
McDonald's has the best fries.
Yeah, word.
All right. This is the last one here. Jedi of Light, Jesus. He says, with the release of the Alien Fireteam Elite, a few Alien movie franchise questions. What's your favorite movie, Alien or Aliens?
Fuck. I don't know which one I've watched. I think I watched both of them. I would like to think I watched both of them. I don't know, man. What about you?
I don't know either. I don't think I've watched. I watched. What was the original one? With Sigourney Weaver.
Alien.
Is that Alien? Okay, whichever one that is. I didn't realize they had an Aliens. Is that the remake or something?
No, Aliens is like the sequel to it, like the number 2 version.
Oh, okay.
But it's pretty new, right? Like, recent,
So,
like last 10 years.
like listen, last 30 years, 1986. So 1986 is Aliens, 1979 is Alien.
I thought they just did a remake with her, Sigourney Weaver, in it, like recent, last 10 years or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's like a sequel or something in the series.
Well, that might
I've
have
only
been
seen the one.
okay. Alien Covenant was released in 2017.
That's it.
And then I don't know, man. Out of Alien and Aliens, I don't know which one I've watched. I couldn't honestly tell you.
I don't even know either. I don't really watch them.
Been so long.
I know I've seen one. I know I've seen an Alien movie that's that old. I just don't know which one.
Likewise, I am exactly like you, Jesus. I know I've watched
Same
one,
here.
but I couldn't even tell you which one.
I know what an alien is. I know what he looks like. I know what he is. I know what the alien is. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know about.
I remember Alien vs Predator. I remember watching.
I remember that one
recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
And then he also has Prometheus. He says masterpiece of garbage.
I like Prometheus. That's the one where they find the planet, right, where the aliens are from.
I don't know. Never saw it. I don't think.
Yeah.
I'm
No.
lost when it comes to alien stuff. In all honesty, I'm more of a Predator fan. Which asked my last question. It says, who would win, Aliens versus Predator?
I'm gonna say
And I think
Predator.
Predator.
Predator would win.
Just the weapons and technology.
In the movie, they bring them, they hunt them. That's their sport. Is to hunt
that's right.
the aliens. They like transport them to hunt them.
Yeah, that's what they are. Like, yeah, the Predators are gonna kick their asses. Dude, the Predators have like fucking gadgets and shit, and like
They got range,
Yeah.
mainly.
Alien is their game. Like our deer, that's their game.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it is. Like an alien is like their sport. They hunt those motherfuckers for fun. You know?
Yeah.
So like that's why I could never understand how like humans could take down a fucking predator. Like that just doesn't make any fucking sense. If the alien can fuck up humans, the predator should be able to fuck up humans too, you know what I mean?
Right.
The movie.
I like to think that like humans always like to think that like humans are like the superior race to most things. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. If aliens ever showed up, I think they'd be like, fuck those. We're gonna fuck them up. You know, we're gonna fuck these guys. We're gonna fucking. They don't even have like rocket ships. We're gonna fuck them up.
Technology to travel all the way here, but we're gonna outsmart them.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how the fuck are humans gonna outsmart them? You know what I mean? Like they had this tech to fly all the way fucking here from like some other fucking galaxy. Yeah, from light years away. And we don't even have the tech to go back to the moon. Yet we're gonna fucking fight these dudes and kill them. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's real fucking yeah.
Did you see Tomorrowland?
Yeah.
Did you see Tomorrowland?
No, I haven't seen Tomorrowland.
They won.
Oh man.
That was pretty good though.
But yeah. Anyways, I just don't think that if aliens showed up, humans would stand a fucking chance. Yeah.
That's it, Jesus. That's the only community questions we have.
Well, with that being said, where can we find you, Jay?
Yeah.
Jay, where can we find you?
Pretty much PlayStation J1_1220.
Nice.
He kind of lingers over in the Discord over there a little bit too.
I
I
see.
hang out there.
Netflix cast Haley Atwell as Laura Croft. Well, I guess. Why didn't they just cast the chick who played Laura Croft in the video games? Goddamn, fucking stupid Netflix. Anyways, find me on everything as JesusWalksAlot. I'll be playing some games. I'll be playing Deathloop tonight. And tomorrow. And the day after. The day after that. until I beat it.
Sounds like a loop.
Maybe I'll die and go. Maybe I'll die and go on a loop. I don't know. What is the death loop? I haven't watched any really fucking trailers of this game. I just bought it a long time ago because I don't know why. But now I'm hyped to play it. I'm hyped to play it. I don't care.
So you're gonna die and start over, die and start over. It's a roguelite. Did you play Returnal? You have Returnal, right?
Yeah, I have Returnal.
So it's, I hear you get like 2 lives though before you like got to start the loop over or something like that. Which Returnal, there is no. It's like you die, it's all the way to the beginning. I got to like the 3rd world on that and had to give it a break. That game was really hard.
Yeah. No, I feel you. That game is really fucking hard.
But it feels great. It plays great.
Hopefully, I'm able to save in Deathloop. It sucks in Returnal that you have to leave your PlayStation on standby. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, there's only a couple permanent upgrades. That's it.
Yeah. Anyways, find me on that. As everything is JesusWalksAlot. Where can we find you, Mayo?
Oh, you're going to find me when I get my internet back. You're going to find me on Steam. You're going to find me on Discord. It's pretty much the Mayo 1 or just the Mayo. You can find me on the Xbox app. On the PlayStation is the Mayo 1 as well. But no, I don't have my PlayStation 5 yet. I still have that account set up and waiting for it. So
PS Now, yeah. Have you ever played? Did you ever play God of War?
I played the original ones.
You never played
the new 2018?
Yeah.
2018 model?
No, none of those. I'm talking like PS.
God, that game is.
What did they come out on PS2, PS1?
That game. Play that game, Mayo. Get PS Now.
That's the other one I have a platinum in is God of War. I do have that platinum trophy.
Deathloop encases fun investigation work and satisfying combat in a unique time loop mechanic to create a tremendously satisfying adventure. IGN 10 out of 10. Masterpiece. Reviewed on PS5. I'm in.
Let us know what you think.
I'm in. Get it, Jay. Get it. Isn't it co-op?
No. It's single player.
I thought it had co-op though, like a multiplayer.
No. Yeah, you know what? Somebody can drop in as that girl that tries to snipe you. I think somebody can drop in. You're right. But I don't think you can pick it. I think it's a random drop.
Oh, that's crazy. So like a random, so you can drop into random people's games and then fucking fuck with them and then leave?
Yeah, I think it'd be nice if you could pick.
So it's like that other game. Another game did that where random people were. Wasn't it The Division that would do that? Where random people would drop into your fucking game or something? Something like that. The Division or some Ubisoft game maybe did that. Huh. Interesting.
Sounds good. I may get it. I just may pick it up.
I'm going to go play it right now.
Kenna. Hey, everybody needs to check out that Kenna. It's coming out in 2 weeks. Kenna Bridge of Spirits. It looks really good.
Oh, that one girl game?
Yeah. Looks really good. Good fighting in it. Good, combat.
It looks alright. It looks good. Yeah.
It's one I've been waiting on, really. There's a 10-minute gameplay trailer of it that
the graphics are pretty good.
Goes into depth. And the gameplay looks real good. Plus, it's going to have the haptic triggers and all.
We know Jesus likes those haptic triggers.
I love them.
Aren't they good, Jesus?
That shit changes everything, man. I'm telling you. Haptic triggers changed my life. I love them haptic triggers.
Or when it rains, you can feel the raindrops.
I feel all the rain. Yeah, I feel all the raindrops going from one side, and the wind blows from one side to the other.
Yep.
Mayo.
I experienced this up on my Hobo Switch controller. What are we talking about over here?
No, it's nothing
listen,
like that.
Switch has some of it. They got the
Yeah, they got the marbles moving around in there, kind of
marbles and the ice cubes moving in your hand. But you don't got the wind moving across your controller. And you know what? Should I buy Far Cry 6 on the PC or the PS5?
PC. Here's why, Jesus.
Gotta get the
man.
Here's why.
PS5 because I want the triggers.
You're not gonna want the controller on the shooter, Jesus.
Oh, it's
But
fine for those kind of
But
games.
it's
Like my
it's a Far Cry game. It's a Far Cry. It's like a.
I know.
It's
but
not
gonna feel
multiplayer.
better on the mouse and keyboard for you.
Is
I'm
it
using
though?
Far Cry
That's
5 and
experience
it's
over here.
fine.
See, Jay says he's Far Cry 5. It's fine.
Yeah, but he's
It
used to
is.
controllers over there.
I don't
I'm
know.
telling you, Jesus,
Yeah.
you're in the in between stage. You're not gonna like it on a controller.
Oh man, what am I doing?
I'm telling you, I've been there. I understand.
I'm lost.
Hey,
I bought
Jesus,
a couple
he
games on
hasn't-
my
he
Xbox
hasn't
thinking I was gonna play
experienced it
them.
yet.
You're right, Jay. He hasn't experienced the haptic feedback. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He hasn't felt the triggers, how they lock up on you, and you're like,
Yeah.
you're afraid you're gonna squeeze it, and maybe break the controller. 'cause
Yeah,
the
yeah.
trigger lock.
You haven't felt that, Mayo. How dare you?
Or they, when you're
No,
shooting
I
a machine
haven't
gun,
felt
the
that,
triggers vibrate like a machine gun would vibrate, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, what the heck?
What's
you just
up,
look at
Mel?
it, and your fingers bouncing.
Yeah. You never
Yeah.
felt a machine
And then
gun
when
on
Jesus
your
is
finger?
frustrated because he can't hit anything because he's not playing a mouse and keyboard. He won't play it.
Oh man, I'm lost. It's a tough decision, but
It is.
okay. On the PC, I save $50.
Okay, let me ask you. As I say, if you buy it on PC, can you get the Ubisoft Pass and just play it on there for a month?
You
beat it?
can't.
Can't you? I thought it was only like the first 10 hours of the game.
No, it's the full game.
Really? Well, that's
Yeah.
that's a deal. That is a deal.
There you go.
I'm just.
Anyways, Jesus, what does Gidget say?
Oh man. Peace out, Brussels sprouts, and we'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast.
Thanks for having, guys.
Thank you for being on here, Jay. I appreciate it. Bye, everyone. Bye. We'll catch you next. Bye. We'll catch you next week. Bye.
See ya.